So, you all have finally reached the city of Holmborto, which to Zoya, Rupert, and Desi,
Wait,
you all hold a
are we recording?
Yes, you all hold a familiar, and you all hold a familiar memory with, as this is where your journey started so many months ago. 3 months ago, to be exact. 3 to 5. But it is far different than what it once was, as the city is locked down, is now in a state of martial law, as you see dragon knights flying all over the city, serving basically replacing the guards, and basically just keeping watch over the entire town, the entire city. As you discovered that your old friend Trotsky had assassinated the governor Nero Maximus, and is now being hunted as a criminal. How you feel about that, Zoya?
Wow. Well, she does remember saying burn every ship that carries a slave into the harbor, not assassinate the bloody governor.
Yeah. Eskel, looking around, you can feel that there's very high tension in the air, tension that you're too familiar with, as like back in the war camp, like the night before a battle, there'd be this tension in the air. But this one feels almost extremely, almost as extreme as everyone is kind of just down. Some of them are angry. You can tell that whatever happened, the town is not happy with the current events.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm with the group right now. I'm with the group right now, right?
Yeah, you are.
Where are we currently? You're
in the city of Holmborto at the docks. Currently, you're not allowed any further because Dragon Knights are checking everybody that's going to and from the docks.
Hey. We need to talk. Just everybody together.
Alright. Casson, Zoya.
And Eskel just look extremely serious at this point, by the way. He is like turning these weird colors of blue and yellow in the highlights.
Huh.
Well, the place is currently locked down right now, so...
Where are we going?
I'm guessing back onto the ship to discuss things?
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Yeah, Nathaniel them immediately ducked back inside the ship because like, oh shit!
Once everybody gets gathered into a room, I kind of do have some things to say.
Alexius kind of looks at you and he looks at your group and he's like, we'll be splitting off for now. We won't draw any attention, and there's too many dragons here for my liking. Me and Cremius will see if we can find out where the shadow individual is hiding outside the city.
Alright. Stay safe.
Best of luck to you. Alexius waves his hand and then immediately starts walks off the ship with his firebrand student or ally.
I see.
Wait, isn't Alexius the dragon?
Yes, Alexius is a dragon, and Cremius is a firebrand.
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out. So there's too many dragons around. Oh god damn it!
Yeah,
too many dragons. How do I delete all these goddamn dragons?
Well, now you're down to one.
What is this country's fascinations with dragons?
And now you're down to one draconic, which is a kobold, and one draconic slayer in the form of Zoya.
You fool! You're stuck with me!
So, judging by the current situations, I would say it'd be a wonderful idea if every single Dreadwolf, stayed away from the interior of the city.
I would have to agree with that. We don't need any thing questionable happening before we begin.
Desi, welcome.
Desi!
We have literally just started. Just to recap you, the city is in martial law. Dragon Knights have taken over the entire city, replacing the guards, and you guys are currently discussing what to do on your ship. The dragon, your dragon, pause. Your dragon friend Alexius and his firebrand ally Krimus have both left the ship as they're going to go search outside the city on their own.
Fuck. That's a hard ravioli.
You got that, Desi, or?
I look over the dragon and it's just like, why are you eating right now?
Because it's a good ravioli!
Jesus.
Fuck you!
Did you happen to catch that, Desi? Or Cookie?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes! Oh shit. Just realized how weird my table is.
So,
Oh, that's so
what do you
cool.
want to discuss, Eskel?
Our plan. Because right now, we're kind of just here.
Gonna have that motherfucking ravioli again.
Well,
We need to make sure that whatever we do, we don't, tip off the popo.
Get arrested? Saosu says. Saosu kind of like tries to speak up. Right as you say, let the popo say like, yeah, not get arrested.
Look, if you're going to be
Yeah.
blunt, I might as well be too. I need everybody else here alive.
Well, we do have the parent hen in the form of Desi here, so it's not like we could do anything that stupid.
I'd be surprised if our group, with me here, couldn't find a way.
I think the moral standard for parental guidance is interesting because she kicked in the door to the Senate.
That's just a badass mom character. What's wrong with those?
True. I rescind my statement there.
Jesse's now my mom.
But, honestly, where are we going first? We can't just walk into a city in lockdown and just go window shopping, you know?
Does anyone know anyone here besides Trotsky, perchance? Saosu asks, looking mainly at Zoya and Desi.
You wouldn't know anybody else? No, it's curious.
There's your cousin.
Oh shit, there's her cousin. They were roommates.
Remember
Sounds like it.
Shumi lives in Holmborto with her husband?
Yeah, I remember that. What was she? Well, why is she involved?
Well, no, they're saying, is there anyone we can talk to? Well, basically the point is trying to come up with whether they should go first, and a good place to get information is the tavern.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go see my cousin.
Good. If we go talk to somebody who's been living here through whatever that's been going on, we can get a better picture of, what's been happening and get down to business quicker.
Yeah.
Let's get down to business. Sorry.
Yeah.
So kind of scratches her temple. Most of the people I know probably would have scattered out of the city. Being the gladiator circuit would be the first to split over something like this. Or not, I don't know.
But do you know any managers, perhaps? Any promoters? People that would be here still?
Probably. I don't remember any names per se, but if anyone's at the Coliseum, I can go from there. Or at the training grounds.
If we're gonna get stuck with just one route, then I would prefer that we think together and come up with a second one as well. The Arbaleth kind of made me realize how much of a situation we're in.
That's fair. That's fair, so... in the tavern first, I imagine?
Yes,
Yeah,
and then from
we should
there
go
we'll
there
head to the
first.
cousin's house. Do we have like a map of the city, or are we walking in just blind?
We do.
I know I see one right there. Alright.
There we are. Okay, sorry, my hearing keeps messing up. Like anyway,
So where would we be right now?
you are at the lower right dock.
Lower right dock. All right. Thank you very much.
This?
It's posted in Empire Dragon's discussion.
Oh. Mm.
Also,
So
just
I'd probably be looking for a tavern that is there, as well as one that's closer inland as well.
well,
Just one more of the holes in the wall local places.
well, Shumi, Desi's cousin, her tavern is over at the marketplace. And also, just as a reminder, we also know that blacksmith and enchanter here. The local blacksmith and the enchanter. Ukin, the blacksmith, that orc one, the one that gave you your awesome warhammer, Desi, and Trask, the gnome enchanter.
So it sounds like we're set on going to the tavern, because I don't trust shopkeeps. I trust family over shops.
For drugs. Well, who's going? Well, quite now, the only thing is now we just have to go through getting checked by Dragon Knights. That should be fun, right?
Yeah!
Sure it will. Is my ring of mind shielding invisible?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And Zoya kept hers in her boot on a toe.
Maybe our resident Inquisitor should be the one to go first. Kind of give us a bit of leeway, don't you think, Desi? We would kind of nudge you, Desi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wonderful. Right. Well, let's get going. So who's gonna lead? So, Desi, you're gonna lead the way into town.
Yep.
Right. As you guys disembark on the ship, you get into the long processing line for getting into the city. You see that there are 2 Dragon Knights along with their 2 dragons who seem to be towering over the crowd, kind of like scanning all of them just to make sure that there's nothing weird going on. You see a couple people getting taken out of the line and getting frisked here and there. Other ones are let right through. You notice that the Lupin are being treated the most harshly, and as you get closer, you realize it's because as you get closer, you hear the town crier, who's also speaking about the fact that Trotsky and the Dreadwolves are working together to overthrow the city. So as a result, every Lupin is under suspicion now. As you guys finally get up there, the Dragon Knights stop you and they look up at your group and they kind of like both of them squint their eyes, and one of them, a tiefling, says, "Name."
Desi?
Desolate Warlord.
Purpose for visit?
Inquisitor matters.
They kind of like write that down, and then they kind of like look at your compatriots. They kind of like note each of them. All right, stay out of trouble, as they say as they let you pass.
That was easy.
As you guys walk past, you hear a scuffle break out for a moment as a Lupin tries to run for it and is incinerated on the spot by one of the Dragon Knights. Oh, that ain't good, Selsu comments.
Eyes forward, we have a place to be and people to talk to.
No one gonna comment on the whole just like Dragon Knight just incinerating a person? Like we just gonna let that go?
I reach over to Salsu's, Zoe puts her hand on her head and just like turns it back forward.
Okay, we're gonna act like nothing happened. Got it. All right.
Taps the top of her head gently.
Yeah, times like this is when I wish that I had the message spell.
I secretly demand comfort.
Sousy kind of like rubs Crescent's head. As you walk further in and walk across the bridge, you see that the church that Desi and Zoya got Daniel from is still standing tall. It seems like there's still people coming and going out of there as if it has not been interrupted at all. You do notice a lot more gravestones though around the church, as if to say the deaths have definitely spiked near the city. At the same time, you also see the local blacksmith that you guys visit. He seems to be under guard of dragon knights, as there seems to be at least 1 or 2 dragons sitting on the top of his building, kind of watching the crowd and making sure nothing's going on. Meanwhile, Trash Shop seems devoid of customers, and you see like all these scripts and runes written into it, as if something might be going on there. And then you see Shumi's Tavern, the Drunken Dragon Tavern.
Desi, I'm going to be quiet for here. I just wanted you to go ahead, please.
Okay, so we go in the tavern, right?
You walk into the tavern, and the tension outside was pretty bad, but the one in here, with drinks, alcohol, and food, is even worse. You see a lot of what appear to be dock workers and sailors who seem to be drinking their troubles away, and they all look angry and annoyed and just frustrated. As you see Shumi and her tiefling husband Andres, both at the counter. Shumi seems to be handling the tavern, while Andres is serving as the innkeeper right now. And Shumi kind of like looks up when she hears the door open, and her eyes light up as she beckons you over.
I'll walk over to her.
She immediately hugs you and says, "Oh, I'm so glad you're all right."
Same, cousin. It is happening.
You missed quite a bit since your last visit. She says she has you guys sit down at the tavern, so that way you guys look like you're getting drinks. She slides each one of you what appears to be a cup of mead, and she proceeds to exposit as she says, "So, remember that Trotsky guy that almost caused a revolt here a couple months back?"
Yeah.
So what happened was apparently Trotsky started burning down ships as they were coming in. Because of that, a lot more workers and sailors started losing their jobs. She motions over to all the workers and sailors that are drinking their coin away. A lot of them weren't happy about it, and eventually Nero, the guy the governor who hates anyone that's not like Roman, he decided to finally do something about it. So he called Trotsky into a meeting. But then apparently during the meeting, Trotsky up and killed the governor, and then went on the run. After that, the Dragon Knights, that tiefling girl Nina Kowalski, she took over as the governor, and the Dragon Knights instituted martial law in the entire city. And then when they heard that Trotsky was working with the Dread Wolves, they decided to crack down on everyone that was a suspect. Yeah, there was a lot of burnings, of supposed Dread Wolf members. They're very angry about what happened.
I see, that is a lot.
Yeah. No one's seen Trotsky ever since that happened. The bounty on his head keeps going up and up each day.
How are you guys handling it?
You know, if anyone caused trouble in here, I'll bust their skulls in. Shumi kind of like beats her chest for a moment. But no one's really caused trouble yet. Everyone knows that if they cause trouble here, they have to go drink outside the city. And it's less safe. And it's less safe out there than it is in here.
Okay.
Yeah. On top of that, there's all the bodies popping up all over the city.
bodies.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It started a while ago. A bit after Trotsky disappeared, bodies started popping up all over the city. Tiefling, orc. It's mainly been wolf pharaoh bodies, though.
Has or hasn't?
Has.
Alrighty.
Okay, so we need to find out where Trotsky is.
Yeah.
Don't know where he is. Do you know anyone around here who knows where he might have gone?
You could talk to the Dragon Knights leading the investigation over in the castle, though they might not let you in considering how they're keeping the governor under guard. But there's a chance. Trotsky's house got burned down by a mob soon after they found out that he killed the governor.
Like it's all ashes?
Like, pile of ashes and all.
Is that it? Nothing else?
The local blacksmith, he started getting attacked a lot because he started giving money to the Dragon Knights. People started attacking him more, and the Dragon Knights killed anyone who went after him. So there's that. Trask, the gnome enchanter, he went crazy and hasn't been out of his shop in days. So I don't know if he's much help. The church might be able to help you about the bodies since they're the ones that buried them. That's what most of the tombstones are out there.
Okay.
You guys stay safe, all right? I know I said his name quite a bit, but people are riled up about Trotsky. Say his name to the wrong person, you might find yourselves in a fight.
Thanks. Be careful, cousin.
Same to you. Same to you. She gives a smile.
Alright, does y'all need to ask any questions, or?
I mean, I'm good.
Which street is, what's the address of Trotsky's old place?
Let me see. Do you have a map on you?
Yeah, so we will pull out like an old map or something.
Right. She's gonna circle the number 6 on the bottom right. She's gonna circle that. Basically, he lives in one of the gate houses. Houses near the gate.
Alrighty then.
Now, also, if you guys stay here, if you guys are going to be staying in the city, I'll give you guys rooms free of charge.
Oh,
Quick
thank
question.
you.
No problem, cousin. Yeah.
So, I'm not from around here. Could probably tell that quite easily.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to know, any areas of town I should avoid at night?
Outside the city walls. You go out there, you're outside the Dragon Knights are gonna bust your skull in, or some random pissed off former worker is gonna stab you in a side alley.
Thanks for letting me know.
She gives a thumbs up.
So, want to try the castle?
Yeah, I'm going to the castle.
Right? Are you all heading to the castle, or?
Yeah, I'm still.
I mean, like, where else would we go? Yeah.
I said the blacksmith. The blacksmith has been making weapon for the Dragon Knights, so he might have something since he works for them. Trask hasn't been out of his store in days. He owns the Magical Emporium. There's the church, who's been handling all the recent dead bodies. They've been burying all of them, and they were probably the ones who buried the governor. And there's also Trotsky's burned down house.
Actually, on thinking about that, I want to check out that magic shop.
Right.
Trask?
Mhm.
Right? Alright. And you described that as like a bunch of runes and symbols on the outside?
Yeah, like it's been something's going on over there.
Go to Smithy.
Go to magic shop.
All right, so Eskel
Ooh.
to Smithy, Desi to Castle, Crasson to Smithy. You said.
No. Eskel to Magic Shop. Crescent to Smithy.
All right, and Zoya.
Zoya's gonna head to the church and see what she can find out.
All right. Well, as you guys begin to walk out and discuss where you're going to go, you see that a couple of the some of the people that were in the tavern kind of like walk out and say, "Hey, you know Trotsky?" You see that they all have their.
Wait, I'm sorry. What do they have more before I say that?
They seem to have weapons ready, like little
no.
little.
No, we don't know.
Roll deception.
No, we don't know.
I swear to God, why is this not posting?
What? Someone help me out here.
They kind of like
They
narrow their eyes. You're lying. You know him. You know the guy who ruined everything.
I'm gonna step in and just start stalking in Sylvan to them. I'm just gonna be like, "Hi, I'm new here. Do you know where the best food is to get around here?" All in Sylvan. I'm just gonna be laying the Sylvan on them.
They seem to be getting more annoyed as they grip their weapons tight. And Saosu kind of like says, "Here we go," as she starts grabbing her rapier.
Zoya will step forward. We are visiting the city here. We're just simply trying to figure out what's happened.
What happened is that Trotsky ruined everyone's lives because he decided that his morals were more important than everyone having a proper job here.
It's understandable. But here's the thing. The half-orc here slapping Desi. Yes, Desi, right?
Yes.
On the shoulder, or their shoulder, rather. Desi here's the paladin here is an inquisitor to investigate and figure out exactly where Trotsky's and bring him to justice. So, do you really want to throw down with an official of the empire, of the state, on official business, or do you want to?
My internet cut out. Are you really going to mess up with an empire on the official business, on a person of the empire on official business, or
Take this bag of 20 gold and go into the tavern.
they kind of take the gold? And they kind of take the gold and they head back in quietly.
Oh, hey.
Zoya watches him go in. Alright. Sorry about that.
No, I appreciate it, Zoya. My line is not the greatest.
Sasu kind of like watches them go back in and then asks, "So what was that about the moral high ground thing? Someone want to explain that to me? Because me and Kantia are new here. Like, what moral high ground was Trotsky taking?
Anti-slavery.
Hmm.
And also he wants to, if my memory serves correctly, he wanted all the Masonic people to break away from the Empire.
So he was a moralist and an idiot, is what you're saying.
A moralist and someone who couldn't exactly see the bigger picture.
Yeah. Well, if I can guess based off how pissed off those people are and how many burned ship there, I'm guessing that the ships he burned down brought in a lot of money. I don't just mean the slave part.
Zoya looks around. I can explain later. I'll tell you later.
Alright. I'm gonna go see what I'm gonna see what contacts I can find in the underworld and see what they know. You guys have fun, she says as she starts to walk off. Kante kind of like just looks around.
Peace.
Kante just kind of like looks around, like having nothing to do really.
Kantia. Real quick. So you're a mystic, right?
Yes.
Just refresh me. Sorry, I'm not the best with magic. What exactly can you do?
I can heal. I can send bolts of lightning and elements places. I could technically read someone's mind, I think. Theoretically.
So, theoretically speaking, are you able to gauge the feeling of a room without having to really look at it?
Yes. Mystics are usually good at feeling other people out. They're usually good at insight and the like.
Then I might have to ask you to come with me.
With you to where?
I'm gonna go and head to the magic shop.
She looks over at it riddled in glyphs. I think you'll be able to tell how he's feeling.
Oh no, I am. I just look. If I just show up out of nowhere, I need you to come in second. All right. The plan is, I'm gonna walk in there. Oh, I'm gonna check to see if the door is actually open, and if I get vaporized as soon as I touch it, then don't move my ashes. But I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna act like I just need some new stuff. And if he tries to kill me, I need you to back me up.
Okay. she kind of looks at Desi for a moment like, what the
You should probably go. He does not do well on his own.
Thank you!
Alright then. Hopefully this doesn't end with me being turned into a pile of ashes.
Uh-oh. That's it.
And from there, you four split off into your different directions. I'm gonna start with Desi first, because the castle's kind of interesting. So,
Real shit.
Everything's interesting, but I have stuff written down for everybody. But anyway, so Desi, you head off towards the castle.
Okay.
And you immediately see, and Dragon Knights at the gate immediately stop you, say, "Halt! No people past this door. Past this gate, I'm sorry."
A door is just a big gate. No, a gate is just a big door.
Desi goes, shoot, I had. Oh, did you say that to an Inquisitor?
Even an Inquisitor. The last governor was assassinated, if you didn't know, so let them through. What? And when you look and Desi, when you look behind them, you see a Dragon Knight with their dragon, and then you see this man that you've seen before, but not for a long time. Back,
Would I know who it is?
roll history, just to see if you can remember.
Okay.
No, it's not Amara, trust me.
It was a Mara later. 16.
With a 16, you recognize that this was a dragon that got in an argument with a dragon knight back when you were first visiting the dragon palace. What was his? You remember that his last name was Magnus. He was a dragon who was disgraced in the Dragon Knights, and everyone ridicules him for it.
So his last name is Magnus.
Yeah.
Would I know that though? Like in character?
Yes, you would, because that's what the other Dragon Knight called him when she was calling him out.
Oh, okay. So I'm walking in, I guess.
They kind of stop you before you can reach the door, and they say, "Ah, you're a friend of Gaius's, aren't you?" The female Dragon Knight says.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, he's told me of someone that looks like you. You do fit the description of what he was saying.
Was it a good description?
It was. Oh, right. Where are my manners? My name's Sendra Vitina. I'm Gaius's old teacher. Sendra Vintia. Give me a second.
Okay. That's the one who wasn't trying to let me in?
No, she was the one who let you through because she's Gaius's master, or former master.
Okay. Nice to meet you. Desolate. Yes, but you may call me Desolate.
She nods. Magnus crossing his arms, kind of like looks you over from underneath his black hair, long black hair. I've seen you before. You were there when that Dragon Knight.
What's happening?
Desi's currently over at the castle in Holmborto.
Okay.
I'll say that would Deslo rather hang out with Krasen, Zoya, Desi, or Eskel?
Eskel's a pretty cool dude.
I haven't hung out with Eskel. I'm gonna hang out with with Boy.
All right.
Boy's about to do something very stupid. So.
What are you about to do?
You'll find out. You'll find out.
I will take care of it in Desi's stead.
All right.
Someone has to.
This character is a stupid bitch. If you haven't realized that by now.
Stupid but charismatic. Anyway.
I know.
Anyway.
I've been new.
So Magnus kind of looks you over there and he says, "We've met before, though I never introduced myself to you."
Yes. I know your last name was Magnus, if that was correct.
Yes. My full name is Flavius Consentius Magnus.
Is that Consentius?
I'm not kidding, that's actually his name. Hold up, I'm copying and pasting it.
Oh my god.
Consent!
Flavius.
Flavius!
That's an actual Roman name, I'm not joking.
Oh my god.
I will call him Magnus.
All
I'm
right.
gonna call him Magnus.
So, what is an Inquisitor that was formerly working for the Dragon Knights doing here? Did Magister Primus hire you again?
No, I'm here on this whole Trotsky ordeal.
Ah, Sandra kind of like perks up with a smile. You're hunting him down too, I see. Huh. Sorry, but I feel like I might get to him first, and when I do, I'm gonna... She then calms down. Anyway.
How has searching him been going?
The man's a ghost. Yes, by all intents and purposes. He's been using the few contacts that he still has left have been keeping him hidden throughout the city. That we're smoking more and more of them out every day, especially with the public executions of anyone that decides to protect him.
Public executions.
Yes, Trotsky's a dangerous man, and he nearly brought the entire region to the brink of rebellion, or revolution, depending on whose point of view you see it as. He's a threat that, and with the death of the governor by his hand, he's a threat that can no longer be tolerated. Plus, he'll get me to an even bigger prize. Are you still on that obsession? Yes, I am.
Who is the bigger prize?
The Dread Wolves, particularly the Black Swordsman himself.
Shadow?
No, the Black Swordsman is Nathaniel.
Oh, okay, I was like, wait a minute, who's Shadow? Okay, alright. Oh, I see. So you're hunting them down as well.
Ever since they made that stunt on the market, I've made it a mission to make sure that I could capture them and make sure that they were properly punished, especially after all the lives that were lost innocently. A couple of our friends were caught in the crossfire. Magnus cuts in.
I apologize for your losses. But we should focus on Trotsky in the meantime.
Yes. Yes, we should. Yes. She then shakes her head. Anyway, but yes, unfortunately, any evidence we could have gotten from his house, unfortunately, was lost when a rampant mob burned it to the ground.
Do you think he has any other places where he could keep any secrets?
He did hang out at a local tavern outside the city walls. From what I remember. That was his local dive spot. We thought we went there originally, but no one said that they saw him. But considering that it was us Dragon Knights and the city was still tense, I doubt they would have told us the truth.
I probably have more luck than you are. I just arrived.
True.
Building Tavern. Building the Tavern.
The Winking Rat.
Okay.
Hopefully you can find something that she couldn't.
Anything else I should be aware of?
Well, outside the city walls, things are kind of dangerous, so you might want to ready yourself for that. Other than that, rampant attacks on the local blacksmith for making weapons and armor for us. These random deaths that are occurring all over the city from people that aren't even citizens here. And then this... Yes, there's been an influx in dead bodies found all over the city. It's mainly been warfare, apparently. I don't know why, since the amount of warfare bodies that we found don't make sense with the population of warfare in the city.
Have they been killed? Have you observed the bodies?
Before we brought them to the local church, we made sure to check on them. For the most part, they were all killed savagely.
Like cuts?
Yes, whoever killed them had a lot of hatred in their heart about it. I think some of the wounds made me think that they were taking sadistic glee off of it.
Okay. And what else? You were about to say something else. After bodies.
Not much after that. Besides that, the city's been almost grinded to a halt.
Okay. Well, I shall aid you in this Trotsky business. It's my duty after all.
Good.
And this thing.
If you find him, there's a 50,000 gold bounty on his head.
Fuck.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then they walk back into the castle as it slowly shuts behind them. Desi, I get the feeling that there's more going on here than they can realize.
Saying that my sword.
Yep, it's your sword, your great grandfather.
Yeah, you're right. How the others are doing. Wait, can I go see? I might as well, because I can't go to that tavern by myself.
Who do you want to check on?
I mean, I could, but I would like someone to come with me. Zoya's going to the church, right?
Yes, she is.
I'm going to the church.
All right. Then before we go
Just to tell her what's up. I'm just going to church to tell her what's happening, but okay.
All right, got it. And with that, Desi's gonna leave the local castle area, and we're gonna phase into Eskel and Decilo.
Yes. So, am I like across the street from this place right now? By the way,
yeah. The entire building is wrapped up in glyphs and wards.
Can you read any of those? Can't you?
Give me a second, please. She's gonna roll Arcana. That's an unnatural 20. She kind of looks at it. And she says, "Huh. From what I can tell, these are all protection wards, mainly meant to stop hostilities and the like. If you go inside the building, you are unable to cause any violence or even unsheath your weapons."
Am I gonna get zapped? That's all I'm gonna ask.
Judging by the way it's written, I don't think so. As long as you don't cause any trouble. If you do, well, I think it might incinerate you on the spot, but who knows?
No, we'll avoid doing that then. Alright, need to change my plans real quick. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in, I'm going to find him, I'm just going to talk.
Are we all going to go in, or...?
Just me for right now. If you hear anything weird from the inside, like yelling, screaming, people being burned alive, please come and help me.
Cantia just looks over at Decilo and just gives a look.
Wait, what's happening?
So Eskel's is thinking about going into the magically warded magical emporium by himself, and he says, "If there's any screaming or incinerating or dying in general, come in and help me."
Okay, wait. Magical what?
Magical emporium, basically a magic shop.
Okay, emporium. Yeah. Am I not supposed to follow you?
He wants us to wait. He wants us to wait outside, just in case he might die in there.
All right. Is Salsu with us?
No, Salsu went off on her own.
Okay, who just spoke to me?
That was Cantia.
Okay.
Dredd kind of looks at the building and says, "Are you absolutely sure about that?"
Yes.
He looks over at Decilo. And then he whispers, "Your friend's not exactly smart, is he?"
Waiting.
Alright. I'm gonna go start heading over now, so speak now or hold your peace.
Don't die, Zephyr.
Call me Eskel. Please don't call me by my last name.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking it was different. Eskel.
Nerali would be smacking this boy upside his head and dragging him by the ear if she were here right now.
Mom would be going in instead.
Yeah, she would. No, yeah, she would be after throwing me through a window if I tried to.
Mm-hmm.
So Eskel's gonna make his way over.
You knock. You knock on the door and you hear, who is it?
My name is Eskel Zephyr. I am not from here.
Come in.
All right. I will open the. Wait, does the door open by itself, or do I have to open it?
You open the door and you see a gnome kind of shaking behind his desk. And when you get inside, you see that the glyphs are far more intricate, and there is a magical barrier basically protecting the counter where he's at from the rest of the shop.
All right, friend.
He's got a sneeze guard.
I'm new around here, and I must say, very nice wording on the outside. Very, very nice.
Thanks.
I gotta ask though, what's got you so frightened?
They're gonna find out. They're gonna find out what I did back all those months ago, and they're gonna kill me.
I'm sorry. What?
A couple of months ago, there were these terrorists that attacked the town. I enchanted their weapons so that way they blew up when they died, and they used them to kill innocent people. And people are gonna find out, and they're gonna kill me. And then he dives right under his desk.
All right. I really don't care all that much about that, but I do have to ask a few questions. All right.
What? And by the way, you could. Decimal, you can hear this outside since you, Dread, and Canty are near the door, and Dread just kind of looks towards the door as he hears it.
So, first of all, I want to know, am I good to just move towards you, or am I going to get incinerated or anything like that?
Go ahead! He still hasn't gotten out from under his desk.
Alright. I kind of do like being able to see who I'm talking to. It just makes us, both more truthful and all of that,
You see this mop of reddish brown hair kind of peek up from behind the counter as this gnome kind of peeks up.
You're good right there, friend. You're good right there. So, I just want to ask, real quick, what's your name?
Trask! That's what everybody calls me.
Well, Trask, my friend, you don't have to worry about anything. I'm here.
I am here.
I am here. I knew it.
I was waiting for at least one My Hero Academia weapons this session. Anyway.
Really?
Someone always says something that makes me do a reference.
and honestly, I'm a simple man. With simple goals and simple aspirations. You're not the only one who seems to be extremely stressed about what's going on. So I just gotta ask, is there anything else going on?
Trotsky killed the governor. The Smith's getting attacked by all these random people who are getting burned in the middle of town. A bunch of executions. People being dragged out of their homes by mobs and beaten to death. It's going insane, man.
You know what I like to do to relax?
What?
In the middle of an intensely stressful situation. I used to go out on the battlefields all the time. I used to be a soldier. I retired that life. It wasn't for me anymore. I would sit down and have a nice, strong cup of tea. Do you have any tea around? I mean, you don't need to give me any. Just make some for yourself.
Suddenly you see him pop up. You see him go back down. But suddenly you hear the sound of boiling water. And you hear the pouring of tea after a pot whistle, after hearing a tea kettle whistle. And then you hear quite slight slurping. Go on!
Alright, that's already a little bit better. So, I'm in the business of making problems go away. And I just stopped by the store because nobody just puts up those wards for no reason.
It's to make sure that no one attacks me in here.
Nobody knows to do that.
I don't know. I've been seeing things.
Alright. So right now, all we gotta make sure is that we stay on down low. But the thing is, this Trotsky fella, he sounds like a character. Killing the governor and all that? Man.
Yeah, doesn't help that people think that he's with the Dreadwolves too because of that one guy they saw him with.
Oh, who might that be?
Uh,
I don't like suspicious people.
It was some Lupin, a black-furred one, red eyes, the whole shebang. Looked scarred and messed up.
I wasn't paying attention till I heard that. What the fuck?
Does that match my description of Shadow?
Dread kind of like tenses up as he hears the description of Shadow, and he kind of like leans against the door. He leans against the doorway now, listening intently.
I like clench my fists, grip my teeth.
I know exactly who you're talking about there.
Yeah.
That red-eyed Lupin with a bunch of scars?
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
I need you to tell me more about him. Just anything.
He's been around town ever since that first adventuring group left. A couple days. He disappeared a while ago, but what happened? But people saw him around town having some tiefling lady on his arm, and you see Dread just pale as he kind of like just peeks his head in now.
I say, what tiefling lady?
These people. Oh, calm down. Let's de-escalate the situation real quick. First of all, I never actually introduced myself. My name is Eskel Zephyr.
You did. You said it when you walked in the door.
And I am a traveler. And these are just my friends. And they are worried about your mental well-being.
The guy just peek up and he says, "You!" He points at Deslo. "She looked like you!"
His heart fucking sinks. And I look to my dad.
He's just glaring daggers at Trask and he's grinding his teeth.
Now, friend, I must ask a few more questions. Firstly, are you okay with my friends being in here?
Sure.
They've been through me with some actual really interesting things. But more specifically, this black, red-eyed, scarred Lupin and this tiefling. So you're telling me it looks right, just like my friend right over there, right?
Yeah. She didn't seem happy to be with him, though.
Did she look hurt?
Not physically, though. The way her eyes looked.
And
yeah, go ahead.
let's draw a quick connection here, all right? So Trotsky killed the governor. Yes, right? That this has been agreed upon fact, correct?
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying.
But are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
That's what everyone's saying, and that's what I'm going with.
Friend. That black Lupin you saw is no laughing matter. And his voice just drops the mud. He's wronged me too many times.
Well, he's a Dreadwolf. What'd you expect? That's what everyone says, too.
Nobody is. Have you ever considered that the whole thing is just a conspiracy brought up by the state?
No. No, I didn't think of that.
Well, think about it. You have all the killings that happen in the Senate. That's obviously just them trying to collect their power. You have everything that's been going on recently. That's just them killing the people that are against them. It would make perfect sense if the government signed it, not some third party called the Dreadwolves. The Dreadwolves don't exist.
He kind of like goes back under his desk, and Dread kind of like looks at this. What persuasion for me?
All right. All right. Oh shit. Natural 19 for a total of 27.
Maybe that's the case. I don't know, man.
Well, either way, the truth is more complicated than all the facts that are out there right now.
I'm caring a little less and less about this conspiracy and more wanting to know where Shadow is.
But I must ask, did you ever see that Lupin by yourself?
Oh, the night that Trotsky was supposed to visit the governor. I saw him over by the church, kind of like at one of the graves.
Do you think you could possibly draw me what that grave looked like?
He draws a picture. He draws a picture of he kind of like takes his piece of paper that he has, draws a hastily drawn picture, and just throws it through the barrier at you.
My thanks, and I do a deep bow. Now, I will say, selling weapons to terrorists is a very sticky situation.
I didn't sell them. I just enchanted them, and that adventuring group said that they would take care of it for me. The Rupert and Desi and whatever guys.
Now, me and my traveling compatriots would be on our way. If we need anything else, when's your shop hours?
24/7 since I live here now.
All right, take care, and have some more of that tea. It really is quite good at calming people down.
I don't know. It seems like he's more drinking caffeinated. He's all jittery and shit.
He thumbs up. He gives a thumbs up.
Character that's just gnomes.
He gives a thumbs up over the desk, and Dredd kind of just immediately storms out.
I follow him.
Me too.
Because son.
I'm sorry that I had to do that to you all.
I'm gonna cuff that walking wolf pout. You see him flare up. You see him flare up for a moment as fire kind of builds in his mouth for a moment before he shoves it back down.
What do you think he's been doing to her?
I know what I'm gonna do to him.
Yeah. I am going to.
Where to now?
Yeah.
Well, the smithy is not far from here, right?
Yeah.
So I guess we're converged there. Somebody said they were going there?
Krasson said he was going to the smithy.
All right. I'll hand it over to you.
All right. Over at Alright, Perry, I'll save you for last so you can deal with Scruff. Krasson, are you here? Krassonberry.
Barry.
Alright, so you head over to the smithy. You're good, Perry. You head over to the smithy. You see several dragons on top of the building, kind of looking down at you, and then they don't pay you any mind as they go back to look at the street, look at the street and everything.
Wow! A wild dragon!
That's pretty cool. How many of them?
2 of them on top of the building.
Whoa! 2 real dragons! Wowie!
Alright. I'll walk in. Wait, no I don't. What am I supposed to be doing here?
The blacksmith has been attacked by people lately, and everyone that tries to go after him has been executed by the Dragon Knights. So I assumed that you were investigating that.
Ah, yes.
As you walk in, you see this orc hammering away at a piece of metal, and he looks up and he says, "Welcome." He
looks up at me.
Yeah. Well, he's looking down at his piece of metal. He then looks up.
So he looks up from his work, yeah.
Yeah, he looks up from his work and he says, "Welcome to the Iron Hammer Smithy. I'm Ukin. What can Ukin do for you, Ukin?"
Catchy.
Kobold, haven't seen you guys around lately.
Why?
I don't know, you guys just kind of upped and left one day. Around the time the trouble started, he then starts smithing again.
What is the trouble?
Because that idiot Trotsky decided to go and kill the governor.
He sounds like a stinky poo-poo head.
He's an idiot. This is the 20th member of your party, folks. Anyway, yeah, he's an idiot, all right.
Shut up.
I love him, though.
I lose.
Do you have any idea what happened with the...
Fighting thing, right? Right. Fighting thing. Confirm that.
The what?
With him getting attacked?
Yes.
Oh, you're talking about the people that try to cause trouble for me? It's because I'm supplying our Dragon Knights because they're finally kicking this town back into shape and getting rid of all these idiots. He like goes back to smithing. And every time I hear one of them burning out there or getting thrown into prison, it's music to my ears.
Huh?
Serve it anyway, bunch of criminals. This was Orkland. He hits the metal again. We wouldn't be hits the metal again. Dealing with all this. Hits the metal again. Crap!
This is Orkland, who wouldn't be dealing with all this crap, you know?
Yeah.
It's just the hand claps with every word. Bruh. Girl, you know this crap ain't real. Sorry.
You happen to know anything about a big wolfy guy?
The ghost? He looks over at you.
I shrug.
Everyone, Trask was talking about a black-furred lupin or like something like that every time, hanging around with some tiefling lady.
Huh?
Pretty sweet thing he had on his arm too.
Is he a good guy or a bad guy? I don't know.
I don't know. All I know is that he pays well.
Oh, what's he paying?
He's
paying you?
He had me fix up this real nice sword of his. Well, two swords technically. They.
Wow!
He had me put it together. Yeah, it's a double-bladed sword that I made for him. He gets to break it up into two swords. It's my best work.
Noted. Is there anything else I should be knowing about this? When
did the Dragon Knights come in here?
They've always been here, but then I remember that one kid, Gaius, he was investigating that terrorist attack that happened here with the Black Dragons a while back. Then when Nero died, they came in full force and took over the place. Especially when they heard that the Dread Wolves might be part of this.
You know anyone I can talk to for more information?
More information, call.
That ain't really my policy. Maybe the Dragon Knights or something, but they ain't really in a talking mood.
Who?
Maybe the Dragon Knights or something, but they ain't really in a talking mood.
Oh.
Or that church
Thank
guy.
you anyway.
Wait, you sorry?
Or that church guy. The father of the church over there died recently.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, good sir, for your amazing information. Also, can you make bullets?
Can I make bullets? I can definitely make bullets.
Cool. I will have him make some bullets for my gun because I'm running low.
Give me a second.
You make bullets!
Give me a second. Automatic.
Alrighty.
Jesus, man. Anyway, hold up. It was an automatic. Was it a semi-automatic pistol?
Semi-auto.
Okay. I'm not messing up again. Give me a second.
Baby,
Okay,
if you
it's not.
do it, take your time, do it right. You can do it, baby. Do it tonight.
Give me a second. Come on. Modern. Okay. He's gonna leave my phone with that'll cut. How many bullets you want?
$30, please.
That'll cost you about 30 gold.
Yeah!
And as he makes your bullets for you, in comes Eskel, Dread, and Decilo and Cantia.
Hi!
Oh. Hey.
You seem excited to see me.
Dude, you know I love you. But, my mom is,
Is a very nice woman.
Yeah. But she's with Shadow.
Uh-oh.
He's definitely making her do something, or just keeping her prisoner.
Where is he?
Mm.
I want to smack him.
I want to more than smack him, and Dad is going to help me bust his Nico kneecaps.
Oh.
What the hell?
I can do that too.
You can tell that Dread has murderous glee in his eyes as he thinks about what he's gonna do to Shadow.
Yes, he's gonna make him into Puppy Chow.
Well, he's gonna make him into a warm coat for his son.
Shadow should be dreading our reunion.
Wow. Man, if I could make a pun about Carshire and Catch, I could say he's gonna Carshire these hands, but it's
Sorry, that was bad, but okay.
Anyway,
Thanks for the reunion.
things about to be.
We should figure out where he's going.
I got it. Things about to be car dire for him.
Please stop making car puns.
That was more of a pun on his last name. Anyway, switching over to the church. Perry, are you here?
Yes, the dog was finally handled.
You see, as you get close to the church, as everyone split off, you see a bunch of tombstones around the church. A lot of them to the goddess of innocence. Funnily enough, other tombstones. Probably signifying that they're Wolf-Pharaoh.
Jesus, they're like her only followers anyway. So, any of the names marked or anything like that, or no?
No marks. From what you can tell, it doesn't seem like anyone in this town knew them. There's usually stuff like, "Here lies a wayward soul. May the Mother of Innocence hold them gently in her embrace." Stuff like that.
Alrighty. So, how many gravestones are there currently?
Two, you counting like at least a dozen in the front.
The front.
Yeah, there's more stretching around the church.
Great, now she's gonna have to be hunting around the back 40 then. Jeez. Or then she'll make her way towards the temple doors, or the church doors rather.
As you walk in, you see the usual. You see that it's the usual churchgoers and everything. Not a lot more people coming to pray due to the issues going on in town. You see some of the priests that were there from before. They greet you because they recognize you. But you notice that the father here is a different father than the one that lets you have Daniel as a companion.
Zoe will go up to him. Forgive me for my bluntness, but you're new.
He looks up at you. Ah, you must be Zoya. The old Father Grez did bring you up in the past when he encountered Daniel.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, unfortunately, Father Grez is no longer with us.
Did he finally keel over and pass away?
If only he passed away, he was murdered.
Who?
No one knows, though people are saying the ghost got him.
The ghost?
A strange black-furred lupin has been appearing around town since Alexander supposedly killed Nero. May Null rest his soul.
Story's literally gonna pinch the bridge of her nose. So, was he killed in a very sadistic manner?
Oh, very. Torn to pieces. We barely had enough of him left to cremate.
So, okay.
Whatever this ghost is, it's very angry at him. Though, supposedly this ghost has a tiefling woman with them as well, and that raises more questions. Yes, anytime the ghost was spotted, they always accounted a tiefling woman being following close behind him.
Like cleaning up the scene close, or chasing him, or what's going on?
Usually just following him. Though many noted that her eyes were hollow.
Hollow.
As in devoid of emotion, not like having no eyeballs or anything.
Hey, all right.
These murders are coming at a horrible time. It's bad enough that our governor was poisoned.
What did I miss?
Okay, wait. I heard. Okay, when I first came into town, I heard the governor was murdered, not poisoned.
Yes, he was. People said he was poisoned by Trotsky.
Zoya, out of character. Zoya really wants to say something, but if she opens up her mouth and says that she's going to get shot.
The priest kind of shrugs. It's not my place to say here or there. I never knew Trotsky that well, but I don't know if he'd ever do something like this. All I know is that we were the ones that had to cremate the governor's body in respect for Roman customs.
Alrighty.
Bruzonics usually like to bury their dead. People out in the east like to bury their dead, while the people out in the west love to burn their dead. It's strange, but...
Thank you for observing cultural customs.
It's no trouble at all. I just wish I didn't have to bury so many wolf-fera these days.
Alrighty. And this is going to be a difficult task. Do you have any fresh deaths? Recently arrived ones?
As you ask that, Desi walks in to hear that statement echo through the church a little bit.
What do you say?
You heard, as you walk in, Desi, you hear Zoya ask the father, who's different from the one that gave you guys Daniel. She asked him, "Do you have any recent dead that we can observe?"
I don't say anything. I just walk in and wave to Zoya.
Zoya puts her head and seen Desi? Anyone fresh? I know that's not a good way of saying it, but let's be honest here.
Unfortunately, we buried the most recent one. This one was found in a strange place, however.
What are we talking?
Trotsky's home was burned to the ground. This body was found in the wreckage, unburnt, as if someone placed them there after already killing them. This was yesterday, mind you. The house was burned down a while ago.
So, alrighty. What, well then, this is probably gonna be heresy to some god in the draconic pantheon here. Fresh body, can it be exhumed quickly?
Maybe at night, when there's no prying eyes.
What time is it currently?
You guys got here in the morning, so it's approaching noon at this point.
Do you have any of the unclaimed Farah in a crypt by chance?
Yes, we did think about opening up the crypt to start letting in more warfare, considering that the grounds themselves are starting to be packed with too many bodies, and we're going to have a mass grave if we keep digging. So yes, so you may check the crypt if you want, though please be mindful in there.
And I won't do anything to harm the dead. Tomorrow would not be very pleased with me.
He nods.
In addition, I got a feeling that the Farah that keep flooding the dead Farah that are flooding into your church are from my village.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Well, then I ask you two things, or a couple things of you. If I'm able to get the money, resurrection rituals. If not, and once all this clears up, how do you feel about stacking caskets on a ship?
We've done it before, sending people a bit of gentle repose, and then we send them off to be buried wherever their family lands are.
And similarly, you will be okay with stacking caskets in carts, so to speak?
Yes, if need be.
Alright then. And do you keep records of where they're found?
He nods as he kind of like pulls out a map that he owns, and he shows you like all the spots that they picked up dead bodies from all over the city, mainly outside the city. Funnily enough, though there has been a case where they found at least one inside the city. It seems like whoever's dumping the bodies doesn't want to dump them inside the city that much.
Any sort of correlation? Like, are they clustered in a given area, or is it just like...
At first, they were clustered near where Trotsky was, as if to put the blame on him, and then after that, they started spreading out all over the outer edges of the city, as if to say, as Trotsky went on the run. From the way this map looks, you're getting the idea that whoever's doing this is trying to pin the blame on him.
Can I say something to you in confidence, priest?
Yes, of course. I would never divulge any secrets or anything.
Alright. Well, I'm aware of this kind of Trotsky guy. I talked to him in the past. This ain't his style, especially since the Farah are one of the more common slave types seen in the Empire.
Well, I hope that he's cleared. I hope that he's cleared of these wrongdoings then.
if he is behind us, well, let's hope the Dragon Knights get to him first.
I'm afraid of what's going to happen if the Dragon Knights get to him, considering what they've done to people out there.
Thank you.
They nod. The crypt is over to the right of the building. As soon as you walk out.
I'm assuming they're before Zoe steps out. You have a lantern or something that you guys keep around for crypt crawling, or no?
There should be one at the entrance. We usually keep it there.
All right, thank you.
And you walk over to, and I'm guessing you walk over to Desi.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Zoya.
Hey, Desi, how have you been?
To be honest, I am confused, but how are you?
Well, I am about ready to simply figure out where Shadow is and put a few bullets in him. Maybe decapitate him and skin him and make him into a pelt for someone. I don't know.
Again, everybody is determined to wear Shadow.
When you know you're doing a villain well.
Personally, I want to mount his head on a tavern back in my village and let people play darts with his head.
I get the rest of his pelt.
I get the rest of it.
Can I assume that you two are walking outside as you're saying this?
Oh, sure.
Yes.
As you are walking outside, describing what you're going to do to Shadow, you see the rest of the group pop up.
I hear that.
You heard the end bits of it, like play darts with his head.
Ooh.
Yeah, he sees.
You off, Zoya.
Hmm?
You off, Zoya.
Well, Zoe makes a gesture to the expanded graveyard. Take a look at these tombstones and take a wild guess which village they're from.
Speaking of tombstone, I'm going to hold up the picture. Do any of them match?
You find a particular tombstone that has a note on it that no one else really notices. No one besides your party.
Let's go check that out.
As you pick up the note, you realize that it's written in Infernal.
I don't know that language.
Me. Give.
Me, give. Sorry.
Desolate.
I just like...
Desolate, as you read the letter, it says, "Here lies what's going to be the grave of the Carshire family. After I'm done gutting your mom, I'm gonna gut you, and I'm gonna make sure I gut your dad last by carving his eyes out. See you soon."
I rip it. It's just an empty threat. We don't need to worry about it.
And that's when you notice that on the grave itself, there's a carving of Carshire, and there's 3 spots.
Fucking.
And then there's a second grave that says Gorbloom.
What the fuck?
And then you see etching in Orcish on the top of the tombstone. It says "soon."
How many holes are
3.
I don't know that.
You, your cousin, and your cousin's husband, since he took your cousin's last name.
I want to break the tombstone.
All right, you take out your warhammer. You give a mighty you give a mighty swing, and the tombstone shatters into pieces.
I drag my long ass teethling claws against where our name is and inscribe Shadow.
I was just gonna break it.
No, you go ahead.
Well, Bessie looks over at Destalo for permission to break the tombstone.
I nod.
Dread nods
Okay,
too.
I'll break it.
Yeah, Desi, you give a white swing and shatters into pieces.
The graves are already open. Like the place they were gonna bury us is open, right?
No,
Right?
no. From what it looks like, the grass hasn't been touched yet. This is just. It seems like Shadow did this in preparation as a way to mock you guys.
I pee on the rubble.
Oh my goodness! Please don't! Please don't!
I'm gonna pee on it.
You guys see Deslo starting to unzip his pants to pee on the roof.
At this point, Zoya literally turns face and just heads towards the crypt she was gonna stick her head into.
As you do,
That's just so not Destalo behavior, but I'm just 9,000% done with this man, with this dude.
Jesus.
So,
Zoya.
I mean to ask this to you, Desalo.
Uh-huh. I'm still peeing. Go ahead.
I really don't care that much. I don't believe I've ever actually properly introduced myself to your father.
Don't worry.
We were on a boat for a bit, weren't we?
Yes.
I was kind of incapacitated.
Dread Carshire. Nice to meet you, Eskel Zephyr.
Yes. I must ask, what is it that you do?
Well, before I was a Dread Wolf, but before that I was a slave. Before that, well, I don't go into that.
What was his occupation before we were taken? I forgot.
He never told you. Whatever it was, you know that he made good money off of it.
I'm gonna assume something, but and keep going on with my day.
And one doesn't get called Ed out of nowhere.
No, that's his actual first name.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your actual first name?
Yeah, after my grandfather. He's Dread the Second.
Yes. Tieflings did take a bit of their naming scheme from devils and the like.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that is true.
Though for me, it was a good moniker. Dread the day that you met me.
The reason that I'm not Dread the Third is because my mom didn't like it. It was too, fire and brimstone-y, I guess. I like Desalo, though. It's nice.
Personally, I don't remember what my name means.
What?
I don't remember what my name means. Name means. So it's nice to be able to assign at least some sort of meaning to it. What are you good at? Stabbing people?
We're all good at stabbing people.
As, funnily enough, Esco means climb, apparently.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, Escala.
Escalate.
Escala means climb.
When I think Escal, I actually think Pascal.
Okay. Yes.
Anyway,
it's something like climbing winds or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because Zephyr Strike. But with Zoe, you head into the crypt. You take the lantern. You're walking further in, and you see what appears to be a wolf Farah in full priest regalia and a curtain over her face as she seems to be praying before a statue.
Will quietly walk up to where she is. Look at the statue.
It's of the goddess of innocence. It took you long enough to realize your people needed you.
I'm aware. I am aware.
Good, then you know it needs to be done.
Take down Shadow, resurrect the fallen, and return home.
Carve his skull into a nice mantle for a shrine for me. You hear in a grave tone.
I was thinking about turning his skull into a dartboard, but that also sounds about as good.
It's your choice. I just mainly want the dirty dog dealt with.
question.
Hmm?
Why the interaction now?
Because my people need you.
Why not on the ship or back a few cities?
Because she look the woman with the curtain over her face looks over at you, and you see glowing gold eyes underneath them. You heard what I said, right? Like the glowing gold eyes and everything.
Yes.
She looks over at you. Because other gods look over that land, I stay where my people are. I will never walk into their lands again.
What happened?
Are you aware of tomorrow?
Yes, I know of the Lady of Healing quite well.
Fine. Well, you probably know the story, but if you need to send a message, you can tell her, and it will likely be sent my way.
She nods. You'll know when you get my message.
So it kind of tilts her head and scratches the temple, her right temple a little bit. You do work in more mysterious ways than other gods, so clue me in on how you like to. What's your favorite method of reaching out to a follower?
Dreams, usually. There was one paladin, she stands, who I helped him choose his oath through a dream 5 years ago, in fact. He's a strange one, not usually of the type that worship me.
Really?
Yes.
Who is he?
A dragonborn. Strangest thing. As she looks over the crypts.
Well, if I ever come across him, I'll be sure to ask about you from him,
She nods.
so to speak.
And then you see a couple of the crypts kind of like glow with a glowing mark of like the mother of innocence, and she says, "Those are the ones that you're looking for."
I was about to ask if you're going to help me go through the crypts, but thank you.
She nods. Find Trotsky soon and find Shadow. I'd like him dealt with sooner rather than later.
That's another thing. Trotsky, you know the truth about what happened? Or is that undisclosable?
She looks at you. You have a man that can look through time. I'm surprised you haven't asked him yet.
You're not wrong. Like, you're seriously not wrong. She says in like yeah, we should probably ask him soon, but at the same time it's like, but
he's able to keep himself hidden from my gaze. Whenever the being that he works under is keeping him well hidden.
alright. How are the dead souls faring currently?
They're in Elysium, happy. If you wish to bring them back, you may if they choose to come back. I'm sure they'd love to be reunited with the family that's still on this earth, on this plane, I assume.
Well, when you leave and return to Elysium, tell them Zoya Graza is gonna try to make things right down here.
She nods, and then and then slowly starts to walk towards the exit.
Careful on the streets.
They'd best watch themselves, she says before she turns into gold dust as she reaches the exit.
With that, Zoya will walk to the 2 glowing crypts.
You open it up? You gonna open it up?
Is it like a stone door or something like that?
You know the crypts, I'm just gonna say, you know the crypts in Skyrim, like, Draugr like to be in?
Don't play Skyrim.
Dang it. It's like imagine a casket, but made completely out of stone, and the top is kind of like sat inside of it, but but there's like edges where you can pick it up.
Okay, alright. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Sort of from the Witcher, the one that Geralt hid in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of like
A
that.
little bit. Alright then. Zoe will set her light down and then push open one of the sarcophagus.
Your dark vision activates as you open up the casket, and yep, there's a wolf there, all right. Not one from your village, thankfully, but they are definitely carved up.
What's Shadow's favorite blade he likes to use again?
A dual-bladed sword.
Can you repeat that?
A sword, double-bladed sword. A sword. Basically, imagine like Maul's weapon from Star Wars. Imagine that, but instead it's 2 swords.
Okay. Alrighty.
And these are marks consistent with his weapons.
Zoya will do both a blessing of the Mother of Innocence and Tamara before closing the casket back up and then going to the other one and opening it up.
Same thing. This one, you can tell. You can tell it was a member of your village. Thankfully, not one that you knew personally, but you can tell that they were from there.
Alright.
Same MO.
And with that, she'll seal him back up and make her way out.
As you're walking back out, you see the group getting accosted by a priest as they say, "Now please, never do that again."
What did I do?
Basically, they're getting on you guys for smashing the tombs. Even like they get that like those tombs weren't supposed to be there, but they would have preferred that you called them so they could get rid of them for you. And then they were also kind of like not happy that you peed on them. Just please, if someone tries to do a prank like this again, please call us so we can get rid of them for you.
I apologize. That was on me.
That's all.
I got a little angry.
It's all right.
There were also death threats, so...
It's all right. Don't worry about it. The priest then walks away as Zoya comes back up.
So he looks at the group and then looks at the wet tombstone, crumbled up tombstone. Should I ask?
My bad.
Should I really ask?
Well, I got pissed, so I pissed.
Do that? You come late at night when no one's around and then
I
do
thought
it?
this was late at night.
It's noon! It's noon! Jesus!
You told him to come late at night
Nice.
to do the body thing! To dig up the body! I thought we were all together in the campus.
Zoya will pat Thessala on the head. It's alright.
I'm taller than you, I think.
No. Zoya's 7'2". She is taller.
Oh, well, fuck, never mind. Damn, she taller than a teeth.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry.
So, do you want me to share the the divine discussion I had with the goddess of innocence?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Shoot.
Yeah, please.
Okay, first off, we're gonna need to get Krasen over to either the governor's house or Trotsky's house.
Okay.
Time walk. Calm down. Jeez, cool your jets, man.
Whoa, just take it easy, man.
Take it easy, man.
So we need to do that. In addition, God bloody, I just got done talking with her. Yeah. And also, Zoe pulls out her sheet of paper, the map of the city and with all the marks on it.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be that most Shadow who's doing all this. I checked the pharaoh bodies in the tomb. It's him. It's his MO. Most of the bodies are being dumped outside the city, so Shadow is probably somewhere outside the city, not inside.
While you're saying that, you notice that Rupert is off to the side, kind of like he seems to be speaking to the air. Well, yes. Well, yeah. Well, oh, okay. So you can't remember anything, really? Well, thank you.
Rupert's here?
Yeah.
Rupert, what's going on, man?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was speaking to a Wolfera spirit here. He motions off to the air.
You what? You
What did they
fucking
say?
what?
Oh, they were just telling me about their experiences while they were living, and I was trying to figure out where Shadow's base could be. Unfortunately, they can't remember much. They were drugged. They were drugged when they were brought there, and they were kept in a dark place. But from what I can tell, it was made with dwarven carvings. From the way they describe it. I don't know if any dwarven. I don't know if there shouldn't be any dwarven fortresses this far east, though. The dwarves were driven out of the mountains by the Lupin and the Arakakra.
Progenitor group?
No. Back when the Lupin, Arakakra, and Rockfarrow came to these lands, the dwarves were here, and they kicked them out. So there shouldn't be a dwarven keep left if the followers of the Sky Brother and Yggdrasil destroyed all of them. Raise questions. I'm sorry though. I wasn't able to find much though. All I can find is that it's dwarven carvings. They're in a dwarven cavern of some type. This could be deep. This could be thousands of miles underground for all we know. No response?
What happened?
He said, I'm sorry, I can't get much more, though. If it's a dwarven carving place, this could be something like thousands of miles underground or something like that.
Oh, shoot.
So we can't go there.
I wouldn't know where to start. The spirits don't seem to know where it is. Unless you feel like traversing all over the Folowski Mountains.
Yes.
What are we?
It'd have to be close by.
Maybe. What if we find Trotsky, maybe he can tell us if he's indeed working with Shadow. Though the idea of Trotsky, quite an honorable individual, working with that scum, it'd be disgusting.
Well, if we are going back to Trotsky, I kind of may have a lead, but it might not be great.
What's the lead?
The tavern outside the town that we could go to. Trotsky used to hang around there. We go ask people and see if they have seen him or something.
Well, if Trotsky does indeed frequent there, maybe Krassen's time-walking ability could be used in that location as well.
Yes.
Or, in fact, he could do it for the entire city. He looks over at Krassen. And take us with him, maybe.
I can?
I don't know, can you? I don't know how this time stuff works. You're the clockwork enforcer.
I don't know, can I?
You take out the Book of Time. It's glowing, so obviously there's some place you could go.
I want to time travel.
I want to time travel.
So, Krassen, do you attempt to use the Book of Time?
Yes.
You open it up, and a great blue light engulfs all of you, and you all find yourselves in the past of Holmborto. At first, you see your group talking to At first, you see the group of Rupert, Desi, and Zoya talking to Gaius all those months ago, and you see them surrounded by dead bodies of countless Black Dragon mercenaries. And then after that, the pages in the book start to shift, and you suddenly find yourselves far further in the future, but not quite in the present yet. And you see Trotsky kind of like you find yourself in Trotsky's home now, and he's kind of like rubbing his chin. Now, what else? There's one more shipment coming up. It's a slave shipment too. Maybe I can. There's a knock at the door. Who is it? Delivery! And you hear a familiar voice. Come in. And in walks Shadow with a letter. He appears to be playing the part of a messenger. Letter from the governor for you. I believe that. Trotsky kind of like opens up the letter. Wants to meet. He wants to discuss me stopping these brazen acts of terrorists. Oh, piss off! You up to the letter. Ugh. Or I should see what he has to say. Might be useful. And then time skip once again, and it's later that night as Trotsky is in the castle of Holmborto. And you see him in this dining room having dinner with Nero Maximus, a human from what it looks like. The two are discussing Trotsky's actions, and there's quite a heated argument going on as the word terrorists and destruction and just blatant disregard for law is being thrown around. But eventually, you do notice that Nero's having a hard time breathing, and Trotsky's about to take a sip of his wine, but he pauses as he sees Nero breathing harder. He questions him about it, and then Nero grips his chest and kind of like falls to the ground choking. And you see blood like running out of his like eyes and nose and ears as Trotsky like holds him and tries to and Trotsky holds him and calls for help. All of you are saying this, by the way, just to be clear.
He didn't do it.
And then
He didn't do it.
Some guards rush in and like, you murdered him! And they rush forward to try and capture him, and then Shadow appears and slaughters all of them. And then looks at Trotsky and says, you need to get out of here, friend, or else they might think you did it. But where do I? Wherever life can take you. I'd recommend running if I were you. Don't worry, I'll take care of this. He gives him a wink. And then he proceeds to teleport Trotsky out of the castle. And then you see him take on the appearance of one of the guards as more of them rush in. What happened? Trotsky, he killed the governor. He killed all the guards and he's on the run. We need to find him now. That son of a... And then they all rush off to go set the alarm. And Shadow turns back into his normal stuff and he just laughs. Fucking idiots. And then he kind of like he quickly climbs out of the building, and you see a tiefling woman waiting for him. Well, that was fun. Soon enough, your son's gonna be coming back looking for you. She doesn't say anything as she's looking at the ground, and then he kind of like grabs her by the chin and says, "Won't that be fun? And I have the perfect present for him too. Come along now." And then he leaves with her in tow.
Oh.
Then later you see, and then suddenly you're back at Trotsky's home, and he rushes into his home. His hands are covered in blood. He's like, I need her. He starts collecting his things. He says, "Wait, Zoya will come back. She'll find my house, and she'll know where to find me." And then he writes down a note and what appears to be Wolfera before he proceeds to rush out of his home. I mean, in wolf speak, I mean. I'm sorry.
No. I'm not laughing at the mess up on the language. That's okay. But it was on a piece of paper, in a house that's currently burned down.
Yeah.
The note's right there. You can read it.
Read it. Read it.
Zoya tells Krassin just to hold that page of his time book, and she goes over to the note.
I hold the page.
Krassin sticks his hand on the page, and the note reads, "In the shadow of God, secrets are easy to hide as the moon strikes 12." And then you see him, and then that happens, and at the same time, right before Krassin freezed it, you saw him stab a dagger into a city map where the temple would be.
Oh shit.
Hmm?
In the shadow of the gods, secrets are easy to hide as the moon strikes 12.
Okay, alright. Okay, give me a second. Let me copy that down. Reread.
Let me copy that down.
Can you say it again, please?
In the shadow of gods, secrets are easy to hide as the moon strikes 12.
Okay.
And then, as time resumes, you see him stab a dagger into the map of Holmborto where the temple is, and he rushes out.
Okay.
And then, time resumes, and you see his house burning down, and you see Shadow in the crowd with a grin on his face. Everything burns. He then kind of like lights, and then he kind of like looks into a dark alleyway and says, "Thanks for starting that fire, by the way. I couldn't do it without you." And you see glowing red eyes in the shadows that he's speaking to. Now, let's go prepare for your son coming to visit us, Nirali. And for a brief moment, the alleyway lights up as the fire burns up even more, and you see a firebrand with definite tiefling attributes.
Oh no!
Oh
Wait, what happened? What happened?
Shadow said the name Nirali to a firebrand with certain tiefling attributes.
Your mother.
A
werewolf.
fire.
From what it seems, Shadow turns your mother into a firebrand.
So like she's a
She's a dragon now.
She's a draconic under his command. She's mentally and physically enslaved now.
No.
As he walks
Sorry.
off with her, and you hear Dredd just kind of like scream in anguish.
Pause it.
Pause it.
Pause it.
Okay, I paused it.
Okay.
I walk up to her. I can't interact with anything, right?
You kind of like hold your hand. You kind of like try to touch her, and your hand just goes right through.
Sorry.
You see Dredd just beating the ground over and over again. He just keeps saying no.
I console my dad. Keep going.
And then,
Preston, just keep going.
Okay.
and then, as time resumes once again, you find yourselves in the tavern now, and you see what appears to you see that Trotsky's taking a drink there, and then someone walks over to him and says, "Hey, ships came into armor." Yeah, what about it? One of them's carrying a warfare up. He kind of like drops his drink for a moment. Half orc? Yeah. Tall dwarf? Yeah. Son of a. And then he kind of like throws his drink away and then puts down a couple of gold and then leaves. Judging by the time, this was 2 hours ago.
Bro!
And then suddenly you find yourselves back where you were at the present moment.
I'm rubbing my dad's back.
No.
I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna we'll do whatever.
Well, that actually is kind of... Wow.
It's kind of what?
Thanks, Keith.
I hit you where it hurts.
I can't believe she fucking... Why a firebrand? What is he? And he like cuts himself off because like he doesn't want to upset his dad any further.
Funnily enough, as you guys are traveling through time did pass as you find that it's now late at night.
We were in there for like 8 hours?
Well, I did have to scroll through a lot of pages.
That, and from what it seems like, the book allowed you to travel forward in time. Brief moment.
Shit.
Zoe will look up at the moon.
It is almost midnight.
Alrighty. Probably gonna be here in a few moments. So
Ow.
keep an eye out for him.
As you guys wait, eventually you see a cloaked figure kind of like walking towards the back of the church. You can tell that there's orcish qualities on this person.
Oh, what? Oh, hey, Desi.
Zoe's gonna kind of...
They're in the room, aren't they? Desi and me?
Yeah, all of you are hiding out in the graveyard as Trotsky, as who you assume is most likely Trotsky, comes walking in towards the back of the church.
Oh, hey.
How far away from him am I?
Well, currently I think Zoya's approaching him, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Well, she's kind of doing a roundabout
Shut up, car.
and just gonna come up directly behind him.
He pauses as he hears footsteps. He turns around and he says, "Zoya?"
What?
Zoe kind of she'll just stop in between like a couple of great tombstones. Oh,
Is there
Alright,
something
just
between
making
them I
sure it was
didn't know
you.
about?
Zoya! Oh my goodness! He gives you a tight hug. Oh, you have no idea how it's been a rough few weeks. I swear.
Zoe she's kind of surprised that the man that she basically gave a tongue lashing to is glad to see her.
Chief, you are quite literally the only person at this point that can probably keep him alive. So,
All right. Zoe returns the hug and basically slaps him across the back. Okay, what? Okay, what crap show did I cause you to do when I left?
Well, took your advice. Started burning down any ships that had slaves in them. Some dread wolves came to help that were sent by a guy named Corsair, and basically we were doing a good job. Well, these guys were burning down ships that had and their products on them. I at least wanted to save those. That way, some sailors wouldn't lose their jobs, but they weren't having any of it. Then suddenly, I get invited to the governor's house. He dies in my arms from just some poison. I think it was from some poison. And then I'm being hunted thanks to a stupid Lupin. It's been a crazy couple of weeks. And can I just say, I'm glad that you found me before anyone else, or else I'd be a roasting barbecue right now.
Oh, find your ashes and have resurrection cast on it in a place far, far away from here.
But yeah, that's been going on.
Well, I brought some additional help, and we're kind of aware of the schedule.
Good.
I'm putting it.
We are hunting the hunter.
But thankfully, the guy that set me up, I know where he is now. I found out where his base is.
Where?
An old dwarven keep over in the Flosky Mountains, about northeast of Holmborto. I tracked him down once. I tracked down one of his shipments once. I know where he is, but I'm not a fighter, so I couldn't do anything about it. So all I could hope was that someone would come around that I could tell about this. Thankfully, you guys did.
Did Firebrand with him?
I don't know. I saw a lot of. I don't know what a firebrand is. But I saw a lot of these dragon-looking dudes hanging around the place.
Dragon-looking dudes.
And they were hurting. Whoa! They were hurting a bunch of slaves, especially warfare, into cages and the like, and sending them down in there. Look, I don't know what's going on. That's more your purview, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. Something big's happening, and you guys gotta stop it.
Ready up. Right away, man. Then give us a map and write down and just tell us all the info you know. Preferably somewhere not here where we can be seen.
He just shoves all of his notes that he has in a bag to you, and he just gives you all of his notes.
Alrighty, then you probably need to get out of the city.
Don't worry. I know. Don't worry. I still have some friends left. I can stay in hiding long enough. Just clear my name, please. I don't want to go down as someone who committed regicide or whatever killing a state official is.
That's called an assassination.
Yeah, but I wanted to have a cool. Whatever. Just please handle this. Look, I'm all for wanting to free my people and everything, but I don't want it. But this is something else.
Zoe will nod, and then from one of her pockets, she'll pull out like a small little map of the area and hand it to him.
He takes it.
That short answer. That's my hometown. It's a backwater village, barely anyone there. Just say that I sent you, and they'll help you out.
He nods.
Or at least give you a place to eat and rest, and then if heat comes, they'll tell you to get out.
He nods. Whatever god you guys follow, I hope they help you. And whatever you do, make sure to cut off that Lupin's tail and shove it in his stupid mouth. He says before he runs off.
We're already
planning on doing a lot.
We have a lot of plans for that.
Get in line.
Dread kind of like wipes off the tears and he says, I'm gonna kill him.
Doesn't Shadow get really big?
Helps everybody.
He
yes.
was able to shapeshift into a giant lupin when he drank some of Sao Su's blood.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Do you guys want to head back to the ship to meet up with the others?
Ooh,
Do you guys
Yes, I think we should.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
okay.
You guys head back to your own ship, the SS Jokovic, and you find the others waiting for you, and you see Sao Su kind of like has her feet up on a table, and she says, "So, you guys find anything?"
A lot of things, depressing things, new things.
Did we find Shadow at least?
Zoya,
Yes!
a bag of notes.
You kind of like spread them out all over the table, and all of you kind of like look through them, and that's when Alexius kind of like picks up. There, I saw that. He points to a dwarven keep over in the Flosky Mountains on the Lalas side. There, I saw. It looks abandoned, but I couldn't be sure because I couldn't get too close. If Shadow's heading anywhere, it's there.
So we're going to Lalas?
Well, you're in Lalas, but
We are in those. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
so you. Give me a second, real quick. It's not gonna agree with me. Okay, just gonna grab this from my phone then. Alright, give me a second real quick. There you are. God, Cookie, you and I still find that tongue lashing thing from Cookie funny.
Dude, me. Let's go kill a bitch.
I want to go kill a bitch.
So you finally found where he is. You hear a voice say, look towards the corner, and that's when you see Caius standing in his full armor.
Oh god, it's this fucker.
You could say that.
What do you want?
I'm here to go upon the deal we agreed on.
You drive a path through the minions, get us the Shadow, and we take him out for you.
Yes. It's time that this insurgent has been dealt with.
By the way, I must ask you a question. Well, more of a request. If you find any shadow elves, keep them alive.
Noted. Anyway, I'll be heading there. I assume that you all are tired after today, so I'll be heading there tomorrow and opening up a path. Alexius chimes in. We'll be doing the same. It'd be best for me and Grimace to be able to deal with the outsiders while you can get further in. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, Nathan says. Can't have too many people going in, so looks like it'll be up to you guys to deal with Shadow.
That's what friends are for.
The power of friendship in the final boss.
Man. Together as a friend.
Together! Hooray!
Carcer kind of chimes in. Yeah, especially since we're calling in every dread wolf to help with this.
Oh, yeah.
Across Guildland, across Lallis, every Dreadwolf is about to be attacking a dwarven keep. That'll be a story for the ages.
Before we draw up our battle plans and rest for the evening, Gaius.
Caius?
Truce. Or, sorry, this is the Black Dragon leader, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, his name's Caius, just to be clear.
Caius. Our, truce. Are you able to hold to that?
Yes, we have an agreement when Shadow falls.
3 months?
He nods.
Able to push that further out, or no?
We'll see how the wind blows.
Alrighty.
Anyway, the wind blows.
I wish you the best of luck. Shadow's a formidable opponent, especially now with the Firebrand on his side. And whatever you see down there, do not hold back on him.
I fully expect that we're going to be ending up killing them.
Farewell for now. And then he proceeds to teleport away.
Is it like the Kingdom Hearts? Is it like the Kingdom Hearts Secret of Darkness teleport?
No, it's more like the Devil May Cry one with Virgil, where he uses his two swords to cut open a teleportation thing and walks through.
Okay. Alright.
That's what his two swords can do. Anyway. And then Corvo just said, "We have made a huge deal with the devil to take out a demon."
Yeah, and? Think we can't do it?
My
Think
problem
we're
is,
little baby people?
isn't that we're going to do it. It's that we're going to regret it.
Well, we do have one baby on board as he's looking at you.
No! Not me!
It might be a deal with the devil, but it's better than going from one battle to the next.
Yeah.
Well, you're not wrong there.
I'm even surprised he agreed to it.
Sounds like he's got something that he'd rather be doing than fight you guys.
And we have things we need to handle before we can face him.
Well, let's get this done with so that we can do those things. I assume you guys are going to take a short rest for the night?
I will.
Indeed.
Right.
Big snort.
You guys take a short rest, and then when you get up for the next day, you prepare, and you head off, to the keep. You see that it takes a couple of hours, but you see the dwarven keep in the distance, and you see many dreadwolves waiting around the area along. And Nathaniel kind of has a smile on his face as he sees all of
them. Is this feeling like kind of Minas Tirith-ish?
Like Last Stand?
Yeah, sort of thing.
No, it seems like they're all excited and they're all ready to go after this guy who's been kidnapping slaves.
Okay, good.
All right. So, how do you think? And then there's a massive explosion in the middle of the keep. as the walls come crumbling down from what appears to be ripples of distortion from the inside. Oh,
No.
well, I think that's Caius' signal.
How far?
God.
Can I have spent the last 30 minutes going over our plan one last time with with my compatriot?
Oh, I'm bleeding.
Sure. What's the plan?
On more it procs. Where the hell is Warlord?
Yeah, I'll play that
There
next
it
time.
is.
Hello?
Hello. I'm trying to pull it up real quick because it's a Warlord class feature.
I can assume that it procs, and you can tell us what it does as we go further if you want.
Yep.
All right.
So everybody rolls a hit die and gains that many temp hit points.
All right. So in the case of, everyone gets to add their a hit die plus their con mod worth of temporary hit points. So a D8 for Decilo, D12 for Zoya, D10 for Desi, Krasin, and Eskel, plus your con modifier.
You said a D8.
All right, cool. 13.
All right, so make sure you keep that in mind as you guys head into the head towards the keep. You see the Dreadwolves leading the charge for you all. You see Nathan quickly adopt his mask. Well, all the Dreadwolves adopt their mask as they go rushing into the keep. And they're able to clear the path for you, so you guys don't have to do much fighting. You see Nathaniel fighting like a beast on the front lines as he seems to be tearing through Firebrand left and right, and you see them breaking cages that are filled with people. Many of them Wolffarer, in fact.
Zoya is not going to slow down.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I'm making sure everybody's keeping up pace.
Right.
Keep
We are
on
a spearhead. Literally just an operation.
As you guys are heading in, the last thing you see is Nathaniel about to get attacked from behind, but then you see that what appears to be this Lupin with a mask with one of the holes for the eyes covered, seems to come up behind and spear through the Firebrand with a katana of sorts, and the two seem to start fighting.
No, I'm just happy.
As the two of them seem to be fighting back to back, as you guys head into the depths of the keep, and I need you guys to go to roll 20 for me.
Oh shit! Right, that thing.
Yeah, roll 20 is a thing that exists.
What is this archaic piece of software?
What is this dubious device?
Let's see if it actually lets me move today. There it is.
So, well, the party that I've been waiting for has finally arrived. I hope the trip wasn't too bad for you guys. I had a whole thing planned, but you guys decided to ruin it.
I've already drawn my weapon.
I'm gonna enjoy butchering every last one of you idiots. Because you have become a pain in my ass.
You know you're growling and all this, you talking of plans and us ruining them.
Can I shoot him?
You sound like a sad child to me.
He's not.
I don't know why I had so much rage build up towards you, except for you obviously taking him and her away from me.
You say that, but wait till you see how your mother's looking, Decil. I'm sure the raid's gonna come right back. I'll make sure that she dies right in front of you too. You hear him echoing throughout the entire dungeon. Now, unfortunately, the flesh golems and the dragon that I had prepared for you had to go deal with your little invasion. So, have fun finding your way to me. Hopefully you can find the little captives I've had, and if you can't, oh well, this place will collapse on them soon enough. Can't wait to see you guys.
Bitch.
No, that was your mother, Askel.
I don't have a mother.
Clearly, because no one could love you enough.
Wait, where am
Bitch.
I don't see my token.
Your token's not... Oh, I thought I put... Oh, weird. Okay, let me just fix that real quick.
Yep.
Oh, jeez, how big? Oh.
That's a first.
Don't worry. Alright, so... You see a way forward and a door to your bottom right. I mean, below you guys. In front of you guys, and then a pathway to your left.
Whatever we do, we should stick together. We don't know when he might strike.
Yeah. Should we check the door first?
I would check to see if it's, like, trapped or anything.
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 16.
Mine's 12.
It is not trapped. It is, however, locked.
Rogue
boys? Yeah, rogue girl.
I was gonna say, because Desi's good with thieves' tools, too.
Oh, yeah. Rogue non-buried people.
You want me to do it, or?
Yeah. If you want to pick the lock.
And everybody else should keep an eye out around us to make sure.
Yeah, I keep an eye out.
24.
You said how much? Oh, 24?
Ooh,
Yep. You were able to easily pick the door open. You open it, and you see this pathway leading in front of you that kind of like heads off to the left. And the right. It splits into two different paths.
Gosh, we have two options. Can I roll to like investigate to see if there's like any trace of shadow that he might have left as he made
Roll perception.
this? Okay.
With the 19, you don't see any signs of shadow, but you do hear the sound of moving over to this side.
Okay, I hear something this way. Let's approach carefully. I go.
All right.
So keep pace with you.
So, Eskel.
Let me make sure that everyone can move their tokens. I think everyone can move their tokens, right?
I'm unable to move mine still.
It was controlled by, so I thought I would be able to. Okay. Try now.
I'm in the select move tool, clicking and dragging, and it's not doing it.
That's weird. Because it should be...
I mean, you can see that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It says that it says that it owns you, so that you own it, so... And I'll keep the others in the back. Oh. Car, can you move your person or no? Oh, yeah, okay. And as you get down to that side, you realize that off to the right is a series of cages, all holding Wolfera.
Oh shit! Zoya, look!
Zoya, well, first off, she ain't gonna slow down. She just simply pulls out her musket, looks for the lock, and blows it.
There is a lever behind you.
To smithereens.
There is a lever. There's a lever that will open the. I assume Decilo pulls it.
Oh yeah, I'll pull it just as she's pulling her gun out.
All the doors open up, and the Wolfera come tumbling out.
You guys need to hurry out of this building. Sorry, I stole your thunder.
Zoe is not in a, coddling, shepherding mood right now. She's literally barking at him to get out of the room, get out of the building.
All right, they all rush out, rush past you guys, and rush out of the building. I forgot. You found the ones that I was gonna use next. Hopefully they wouldn't have turned out as worse as failures as the other ones did. Man, there's a lot of them.
Car, we figured out how to delete the wolves. Car. Never mind.
Oh fuck! I'm muted. Oh no!
Oh my god.
We deleted all the fucking wolves.
I'm so proud of you. You did it.
Alright. I don't respond to Shadow and I keep going.
Alright, you notice that the hallway to the left links back into the pathway that you first saw.
Okay. And I keep going.
Alright. And that's when entry opens even more. Down, you see stairs heading down about 20 feet.
I keep going.
Right.
I practically jumped down them stairs. I'm on some stupid shit.
I'm on some stupid shit. I'm on that goose shit.
Goose shit.
Quick question: Is there a handrail for these stairs?
Not at all.
Oh, all right.
Can you not move my token right now? I can't even move mine.
That would be badass to slide down the handrail, yes.
I move your
But
token.
this is the dungeon. Dungeons don't care about your safety.
Dungeons don't care about your feelings.
I've done that like 3 times.
As you guys walk down the stairs, you hear the slam, and you see that a portcullis has come down behind you, locking off the entrance.
Oh shit.
Now, there's no way out, and there's only forward. Let's have some fun, shall we?
Maybe if you swap the token between, like, yourself and then him, or, like, someone else and then him, he could be able to move it.
Maybe. Let's see. And then, let me try all players. Alright. Try moving them down.
I didn't even touch him.
Check which layer is he on.
He's on the token layer.
What's that vacuum sound?
What's that vacuum sound?
Yeah, something. It's from your end, something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't even, like, interact with this token.
Really? That's weird. I can't. Because I can and everything, but.
Is that because the enhancement suite's running?
I wouldn't.
I've already tried disabling that. Doesn't work.
Or maybe it's like as a monster token instead of a player token?
No, that's player. Because I'm looking at his sheet right now. As you guys walk for, so I'm just gonna light up the rest of the way. Because basically this is just a.
Is there anything in this room?
Nothing. You see the remnants of what would have been. You see flesh golem tracks, but they seem to be leading out of the building.
Ew. I keep going.
You guys head down these winding corridors. Eventually.
Eventually what?
Eventually your path does lead to another room where you find two rooms actually, where you find a whole heaping of freshly slaughtered wolf-fera.
Fuck! Damn it!
Is the noise better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Question, Keith, are you able to move my token?
Yeah, I can move it.
Because I cannot interact with it at all.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I've been looking at posts, and I can't find
go.
anything.
I saw a lot of the wolf girls.
There's more than girls.
Yeah, it's
Well, I mean, they're all wolf girl looking.
Some of them were really fun for venting off steam.
I look at Zoya.
She doesn't have expression at all.
I put a hand on her shoulder.
Scans the room for an exit. Each room for an exit.
Like a way further in, or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
further.
Yep,
Mhm.
There seems to be a path headed down this way.
Down we go.
And up. And down.
Is there a hotkey for this? I'm just curious.
Hmm?
No, I'm trying. I wanted to see if there was a hotkey for Roll20, but I don't think for Sin Roll20 stuff. But I don't think there is.
It's still so far away.
All right. As you head further in, you see that this seems to be a chamber for a dragon, but the dragon seems to be nowhere to be found.
What happened?
You find a chamber for what would be fit for a dragon. The dragon seems nowhere to be found.
Oh, shit. Was there, like, any signs that a dragon was in here?
Yeah, you see it flew out from. You see that it flew out from what appears to be a hole in the sky in the roof. And
Anything else?
there's another door on the bottom right. This one's locked.
If you would, Dizzy.
I gotta unlock some stuff again.
Yep,
Yes,
we need your
please.
lockpicking skills.
Yeah.
Okay, are you sure my token's on the right layer?
Yes, it is on. Chief, I'm telling you this right now. It is on the token layer.
10.
How does this happen more than one game?
I have no
That's my
clue.
question.
As you all,
Maybe just remake his token.
Let me see. Delete. Followed by.
Happens every game, bro.
And okay, and then his token's back.
Try moving it.
Ah, fuck, PP.
What? What's wrong?
My character sheet fell.
Ooh.
Fell? What's the term for it? It was
Crash?
here, but it wasn't closed.
Crashed.
Oof.
And I don't know how to spell Crescent for some reason. No, I want Gian. There we go.
Desi,
My
with a
God.
10, it takes more time than you were willing to put up with, but you are able to open the lock. As it once again opens, and you see another room.
Thank you.
It's been so long since I've had a good fight. You have no idea, and I'm definitely gonna get it from the likes of you.
Literally a month ago.
Fuck.
I guess it wasn't good enough for him.
Guess it wasn't, right?
The last fight we had
What was
was...
in this room?
Well, he said, the last fight we had was so...
If you say so.
I'm going to enjoy
I'm
fighting
gonna
you all
follow
again.
closely behind SLO.
You gonna cry, piss your pants, maybe?
Still
Yes.
Not you, Chris.
Still can't. I see your ruler thing. The select thing doesn't work?
Nope.
Wait, do you have it on the mouse button or the ruler button?
Have it on the mouse select move button.
Okay.
That's weird. You guys...
I cannot move the token. I don't know what's up with it. It's just hating me.
Hey, don't worry. This will be the last time we'll use 20 anyway, so...
Yeah.
Because when we come back to Empire next
I'm
time...
gonna miss it.
When we go back to Empire next time, I'll be using Foundry, so...
Oh, you're using Foundry?
Even
Nice.
buggier, Foundry.
And when you guys reach this area, you discover another cage area, but this time it's full of firebrand with wolf-pharaoh-like qualities. And they're all just huddled on the floor, and they kind of like look up when they see you guys.
I look for the lever.
There is no lever.
All right, now you can shoot the lock.
All right, I shoot it.
Zoya.
The two of you together.
Zoya,
the two of you together shoot off the locks, and they are let out as they kind of like look at themselves and they look at you.
Yeah, they're under control, right? So
Nope. These guys appear to be all aware of their faculties. Failures, failures, failures. Was able to turn them, couldn't break them.
Zoya will lean to one of them. Fly, do whatever. Get away from here. I'll find you.
They nod and they kind of like fly out of the area.
fly.
I had a thought of just, what if I was able to wipe out all the Wolfera just by turning them all into firebrand? Wouldn't that be so? But no, I didn't have time. We didn't have time. Would have loved it, but too bad. But I think that it's been worth it in the end. After all, I get to have the best time of my life. And there's a pathway over here. No, wait, hold up. Reveal.
This is giving me big Cell vibes, by the way, right now.
Cell vibes? How?
Yes.
What? So like from Dragon Ball?
Yes.
Why?
And then
I don't know.
There's a path to and you see lines upon lines of vats. Welcome, my friends. Welcome to the birth of the firebrand. And you see Shadow in the middle of them.
Huge map, dude.
Oh,
I gotta zoom out.
Map be wide as fuck, bro.
Wide as fuck. Oh my god.
I've been waiting.
I cannot fit this on a single screen. Okay, there we go. I cannot fit this on a single screen.
I don't need to. I just need to see Shadow.
I've been waiting so long for you guys to get here, for this moment. Because finally, I get what I want. He gets what he wants. Isn't that right? And then suddenly you see people diving, you see people shooting out of the vats.
Hmm?
Oh shoot.
Oh shit.
Excuse?
And then you see a firebrand with tiefling-like qualities land next to Shadow. Your mother's been waiting for you, Decilo. It's time for a happy family. It's time for a happy family reunion, don't you think?
And like quietly to myself in Infernal, I'm like, Mama.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill every last one of you and take back what's mine. He says he rips out his dual-bladed weapon.
So,
all this time, he's been speaking in my head, begging for you all to die.
Who?
And finally, and then his red eyes turn even more red, crimson. I get what I want. And then Desi, you hear your blade speak and say, Ilvor. Ilvor.
Like Rupert's sword?
No,
God.
Desi's sword.
No.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Rupert's sword is called Ilvor's Bane.
No, Desi's sword.
Oh, Desi's sword is Ilvor's Bane?
Rupert's sword is
What
Raven
the
Edge.
fuck is Rupert's sword?
Raven Edge.
The Raven Queen. Yeah, Raven Edge.
Anyway, but yeah, Desi, your sword speaks to you and says, Ilvor, I can feel him. He's in there.
Huh? Wanna kill a bitch?
He's in shadow.
Oh, okay. That's not good.
Oh, shoot.
Finally, you can get out of my head after I kill every last one of you. And you see the room start to fill up with infernal magic, as suddenly all of you are locked inside the room. This only ends one way. Either you die, or I do. And then he grins. This is gonna be so much fun. Isn't that right, Sue? This is how we always knew it was gonna end.
I mean, this is the worst case of Crazy X I've ever seen.
This is so bad. So.
And then that's suddenly when you feel the ground shake.
Oh God, what now?
But this seems to even shock Shadow, as rocks start to fall down, kinda. And he looks around. He's like, "What? What's going on? No, it can't be." And then suddenly a pillar of light comes through the ceiling, and it blinds you off for a moment. And then standing in the middle of the beam is Daniel, in full and covered in gold, covered in the armor that Zoya bought from, and enshrouded in golden light. I don't think that's gonna happen this time. We have a score to settle after all. And you see the overlay of a gold dragon kind of cover him. You aren't hurting my friends this time. And I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Spikes. Damn, I've been Roxason. What?
Remember to add. What do you add? Shit! Everybody that's within
D10.
my radius adds.
D10.
Fuck! What is it?
It's like I don't know.
D10.
Sorry,
what?
it's taking a while to load the rest of the PDF.
I think it's D10, isn't it? At this point,
A D10 to what?
initiative.
Oh. Well, shit. I
Yep.
definitely need that.
Yep, it's a D10.
Everyone.
And where you at?
Okay, so 10 for initiative for me.
So that's a 3.
That was me.
Oh,
that
God.
was me.
God damn, Ross.
Sorry to blow up. I'm sorry. I didn't. I was gonna say I didn't mean to. I knew it. I'm sorry.
So I got 28 for initiative.
All right.
25 over
Oh, jeez. Okay.
here.
17.
I'm so happy. My boy.
Alright, give me a second. I just gotta roll an extra for all these boys.
I'm elated.
Oh. Jesus.
Wait. Is there a token for Dad? For Dad?
Oh no, he's outside fighting. He lets you guys go in while he kept things off your back.
Yeah, probably for the better. If he saw my mom right now, he'd be freaking out.
Can you guys edit in your initiatives, by the way, please? Yeah, I think you can do it in the turn order thing.
Oh wait, shit. Oh, where am I?
Do you know how to?
Yeah, I know. Oh wait, I was just typing it in and it. What am I?
Yes!
I'm sorry.
I've been waiting for this for so long. You
Sorry.
have no idea.
Yeah. I love you.
I missed him so bad.
The arrival of Daniel.
Cookie.
Me scream.
Yeah, I'm like freaking out.
Yeah. No. How do I edit my initiative in the turn order?
If you click the
If
0.
anyone is watching this in post, I'm sorry I blew out your eardrums. It's fine though.
You will.
It's not letting me do that either. What the hell's going on?
You
Oh,
good?
for God's sakes. You said you rolled a 28, right?
Yes. I'm just gonna turn off everything real quick.
Alright.
Like.
Girl, it's funny. I didn't watch the animated Bratz stuff like that much as a kid.
What, you didn't?
Nah, I saw like one special. I saw some Barbie stuff, and like one of the like really early My Little Pony stuff, like long before Friendship is Magic or whatever. Mom, pick up the phone. Daniel's here.
All right. I turned everything off, and it's still being a bit.
Don't worry, I got it. Don't worry, I'll just control your character for you. Alright. So. Alright, I think everyone's in order. Eskel, you will go first. I think I got everybody. Yeah.
All right. So the first thing I'm gonna do. Well, let's see. Who's where? Alright, you're there. These vats, what are they looking like?
They're massive stone vats with green liquid inside of them.
I can't breathe. Daniel's bad.
I want to hug him.
Your boy.
Alright.
My boy.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. Do I have line of sight on anything right now? I don't believe so.
Well, you could move within line of sight of Shadow or any of. Well, I don't know if you can move within line of. You can move within line of sight of the archers potentially if you move up, because I think you have 30 feet of movement. So 5, 10. Well, yeah, let's see.
It's your boy, Danny Y.
Daddy.
Yeah, I would be able to get line of sight, but they would be 3/4 obscured, so it's not worth it.
All right.
What I'm gonna do is, however, move here.
All right.
What is this guy's name? I always forget him. His vines were funny.
All right, and then I'm going to do. Who's that person to the left of me again?
Daniel, you never met him, but he appears to be a silver-haired, brown-skinned young adult with armor on, and he appears to be bathed in golden light.
He is a cleric, and he is best boy.
He's
No
making everyone cry
competition.
like this.
No
Am I
bar
supposed to
hell.
be, like,
You're
am I
not
trash
trash,
boy?
but you're still not.
I'm not
in
Daniel tier. I'm not
candidacy.
Daniel tier.
Uh,
You'll get there eventually, dude.
you will. So what do you want to do, Eskel?
Yeah.
I am currently thinking about how to best abuse battlefield commands. God. What am I getting as intentions from Daniel? Like, what's their next move gonna be? Sort of feeling.
Because he's an ally, you can tell that he's getting ready to lay down some holy fire on the group in front of him.
All right, I'm gonna give him a battlefield command die and just like light him up.
All right.
As a D10, it's just like a bard.
All right. He then looks at a. Oh, by the way, as you're doing that, he looks back at Decilo and says, "Don't worry, we'll fix this." He gives you a smile.
You're breathtaking.
And I smile back at him. He looks at me, and I look at him.
Next up is Zoya.
I'm gonna cry.
Buddy. Alright.
Cries an infernal.
Crazy cold.
Oh, man.
This is beautiful. You're breathtaking.
Oh, Zoya's taking my bloody dash action.
I love you, Daniel. And I love you too, random citizen.
Get within line of Shadow.
All right. You.
Hey, Fuzzball. I'm here.
Perfect.
Fuzzball.
He's gonna use a legendary action.
And real quick, before I end my turn, or has already moved on.
No. What were you gonna do? You said I assume.
Bonus action rage.
All right. He's gonna teleport right next to you. He's going to unleash out a flurry of attacks at you.
Oh, bring it.
Is that? Dang it. All right, whatever. I'll just roll. All right. Where's that? There you are. Okay, so that's a unnatural 20 to hit. Parry.
Yes, that hits.
All right.
Hello?
I gotcha.
That hits.
The 12 is gonna miss.
Okay.
I need you to roll me a con save.
Save 6. How does a 23 sound?
23, you succeed. So you're gonna take 1d8 plus 6. You take 7 slashing damage. So halved, that's 3.
Mm-hmm.
You take 4, 5. I need one more.
Wait, where'd this hoe go?
4, 5. You take 7 poison damage, and then on top of that, you take. Oh, this one's I roll tie, but you get this halved. 8, 13, 17. What's 17 divided by 2? You take 8 poison damage on top of that. So 8, 7, so 50.
156 minus 3 minus. What else?
Minus 3, minus 7 poison, minus 8 poison on top of that.
Alright then.
Right, and that's gonna end your turn. Next up is gonna be Cantia, and Cantia is gonna she's not gonna be able to see anything. 5, I don't think. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, hold up. Does anyone remember what 3/4 cover gives you AC wise?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
There it is. I found it. 3/4 plus 5 to AC. Okay.
Yeah, if you press the I, you can also search for anything in the SRD.
Oh, I didn't know I was in the SRD. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, Cantia is going to. You see Cantia charge up her her psionic energy, and then she's going to throw a. Where's that? Where's that? Come on, character sheet, Jesus. Okay, she's gonna cast. Actually, she's gonna cast magic missile. So that means that he's gonna automatically take.
Are they within 15 feet of me? The person casting magic missile.
She might be.
If she's within 15 feet of me, she adds to each bolt, since they're all separate attacks technically.
Mm-hmm.
4 damage to each.
So 1d4 plus 1. So she sent out 4 bolts, so you said 4 damage. That's going to be a total of 7. 7, that's max, so that's 9. So that's 16. 16. Oh my god. Jeez, that's another 9. 27. Okay, that's 4, that's 8. That's 35. So 35 damage total. And you see her just send a bunch of these force bolts straight into the archer that's across the ways from her.
Thank you for reminding me. That's how magic missile works. Yes.
No problem.
Like,
Next up is...
I forget why I love warlords.
This archer is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to stay in the air. It's going to shoot at Decilo.
Fuck you.
So longbow.
Sorry.
Does a 19... Oh, no, 13. Jesus, why is it with...
13 does not hit.
Alright, give me a second real quick, please.
Does not tit.
It does not tit. What?
No.
I was sleeping.
Give me a second, I gotta fix something with this, because...
Tit was sleeping.
Normal. Public. Jesus. Alright, and then he's gonna shoot again.
Fuck.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Alright, he's gonna use Archer's Eye. And so he's gonna roll an extra D10 on top of that. You take a total of 16 piercing damage.
Okay, well that takes care of all of my temporary hit points. So I only took 4 damage.
Alright. Next up is a priest. The priest is...
It was a counterspell already. It was a counterspell already.
No one.
Homest?
Counterspell.
Also, where is priest?
Far back, he's near where Shadow was.
Oh, I thought that was my mom.
Oh no, your mom is the one with the red circle.
Where is that?
Should be right next to the priest. Right here.
She's not over there.
You don't see a red circle right here?
No.
It's over here now.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, there's no token next to... Well, wait. I see a warrior guy in the vat, but no...
That's weird.
I see where you're making the thing. It's...
Mine's in a separate place. Whatever.
It's fine. It's fine.
Alright. She is going to... They are going to... Alright. And they're going to cast Spiritual Weapon on Zoya. So Zoya does a 16 hit.
No, it does not.
Alright, that's going to miss. But a spiritual weapon is next to you, so keep that in mind. Next up is Desi.
Yep. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. And then I'm gonna cast Misty Step
All right.
and move. Yeah, I'll move like ahead of me.
All right.
And then I am going to. I think I could throw 2 javelins at the archer right there.
All right.
Yeah.
These are gonna be javelins of
You can take a
lightning.
-5 to hit for an extra 2d6 damage.
These are gonna be your lightning javelins or your normal javelins.
I thought they were gone.
Oh.
The lightning ones.
Oh, I guess you did use all of them up. I wasn't sure if you still had any at this point.
Oh yeah, they were gone, man.
All right.
What is it? -5 for what?
-5 to hit plus 2d6 damage if you do.
Sure.
All right, roll to hit. A 14 will hit.
Shit.
11 will hit though, right?
And 11, no, that will not hit.
Okay, so that one is 2d6.
3d6.
3d6?
Okay, because it's
right. But I'm doing divine smite on that.
all right. So that's gonna be an what spell slot level?
Just one.
All right. That's gonna be an extra 1d8 then.
$23 damage.
All right. With 23 damage, your javelin goes right through their torso, and they kind of like hold the hole that you made as they kind of like hiss up at you this firebrand. Anything else you'd like to do this turn?
No.
All right. Next.
Did you add 4 damage?
Yes.
All right, good.
All right. Next up is Daniel. And Daniel is going to take a deep breath as you see this divine energy seem to surround him. And he looks at the firebrand and he says, turn back to what you once were. And he lets out this blast of energy. And I'm going to need to roll a wisdom save. Well, actually, no. Charisma save. That's gonna fail.
Wait, what?
Is
that him?
No, every firebrand has to roll a charisma save because he sent out a pulse of energy at them.
Oh.
That's a fail. That's gonna fail. Jeez. You know what? I have a better idea for this. Okay. Wait, was the only... Hold up. Really? That's in the way. Whatever. Okay, so the only one who seemed to succeed was Nerali. So every firebrand except Nerali is going to immediately just conk out. As they are turned back to their human forms. Their original forms.
What happened? Turn back to normal?
Yep, all the firebrand except Nerali are going to turn back to normal.
How? Oh, Daniel.
Yep. And one of them falls back into the vat.
Oh no.
Wow.
And then you see Daniel kind of like take a deep breath, and he looks at the one left, Deslo's mother, and he's gonna say, oh, "You've got to be kidding me!" He's going to hold out his hand, and he's going to channel another thing of divine energy. I'm real sorry about this. Didn't mean for this to be our first meeting. And he's gonna cast Guiding Bolt at the 5th level.
What the fuck?
He's gonna roll to hit.
Adds D10 if he wants to. Has it for 10 minutes, by the way.
I know. His attack modifier is plus 10, so that's an unnatural 20, so that's gonna hit. 5d6. I think that's 5th level, so that's 46 plus 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 12, 18, 23, 24, 27, 28. He's going to deal 28 points of radiant damage to Nerali. And the next person who attacks her is going to get advantage on that. Next up is... Wait, where did initiative go?
Back. What I miss?
Daniel turned every single firebrand except your mother because she succeeded her save back. Wait, no. Oh,
Except
no,
my mom, what?
Oh, no, she failed. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Yeah, she's back to normal. I misread that. So the priest gets obliterated instead. As your mother passes out unconscious on the ground.
Fuck. Is she still in that weird form?
Nope, turn back to normal.
Uh-oh.
And then Daniel proceeds to blast the priest that's left, obliterating him, leaving only the guy that everybody hates. Oh, this is my moment? As Rupert's turn comes around. I think it is.
Rupert, fuck him up.
Oh, I most certainly will. And you see him grow what appear to be raven-like wings as he proceeds to fly high above the battlefield. He's going to see Shadow. He's going to say, "Ah, there you are. I've been meaning to give you something." And then he's going to cast Eldritch Blast. That's going to hit. That's going to miss, so he's going to deal a d10 plus 5.
Plus my charisma, so... Oh, no, nope.
He's not within 15 feet of you.
1 square.
Keep in mind he's in the air, too.
Yep.
He's gonna deal max damage as he deals 15 damage to Shadow. And then that's gonna be his turn. Next up is Shadow himself. And Shadow is going to turn invisible.
You.
As a bonus action. And then he's going to move.
I wanted to cast Insect Plague.
5, 10.
That's mean.
And then he's going to attack Desi twice.
Wait, him turning invisible or me casting Insect Plague on him?
Both.
Oh my god.
Well, fucking, he deserves it.
Yeah, but still.
Alright, so...
It's a fucking fucking great spell. You should try it sometime.
There's
I
a
play a Sorlock.
22
Yes,
hit,
I know.
Desi.
No.
All right.
A Sorlock?
He's gonna attack again. Let me get my dice. That's a nat 20. So roll me a con save.
Okay.
Car, what did you do to Daniel's face?
What? I gave him some cool shades and a smile, my dude.
I like
I
the
also
shade.
gave
The
him-
smile is weird.
I gave him the classiest shoes, though. I think those are my favorite.
Dude, when edgy
Is this like a
Furious,
spell or something?
damn Daniel. I love
Hold up, guys.
I love this one feat.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is this a spell?
No, this is against being poison. This is against poison.
Okay, alright.
10, 11, 13, 15,
17.
17. You're gonna fail that.
Yeah, really?
1, 24, plus 24, plus 10, 11, 14, 18, 19, 22, 23. You take a total of 61 points of damage.
I'm sorry, what?
61 points of damage. He dealt, because he rolled crit, I just rolled extra dice, and because you failed the con save against his poison, you took an extra 46 on top of the normal 46 and 1d8. So it's a total of 61 points of damage.
Why do you exist?
To torment you.
So, what was it?
61 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh my.
What?
That was a little bit over half her health.
I'm still good.
Next up is Sao Su. And she's going to see what's happening, and she's going to rush forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and she's going to take a shot with her pistol. She's going to have a plus 10 to plus 9 to hit. He's going to hit with a 25 and deal. She's level 9, so that's 5d10, 5d6. So 2, 3,
Alrighty.
4, 5. Oh, she gets to add a plus 4 to that too. Actually, she's gonna take a minus 5 to hit to add an extra 2d6 on top of that. Actually, so she's within 15 feet of Eskel.
Don't you love me?
Plus 1d10. 9, 15.
9, 10, 15, 20.
Stop. You're actually not off my math. 21, 23, 26, 27, 28, 30. She deals 30 points of damage to Shadow. So Desi, you see Shadow cause a rip of stone across the ground as he leaps up into the air and swings his sword down on you. The first blade doesn't hit, but then he turns around and hits you with the second one. And then suddenly you hear the sound of gunfire as Sao Su rushes in and shoots him in the side.
No.
He's like, she says, "This isn't you. Stop! I will never, ever stop." We're going to move on to Krassen's turn.
Get him, baby. You're muted.
Oh yes, that's me, M baby. What?
You am, baby.
What? Is there anyone within range of splitting Hydra that I can see?
There's Shadow about 55 feet away.
Hey, perfect. I think it's 60 feet.
All right. Roll to hit.
Yeah. D20 plus 11, please.
She shot me.
Or not plus 11. It's plus 11.
All right.
Oh,
That's a
my
nat 20.
Poop. A nat 20? Wow, does that like automatically mean I'm maximized?
I'd say, yeah. So how much damage is that?
How big is he?
He's a medium creature.
Oh, that's like this. This is 48. Is that double? Yeah, it's double.
No, it's double dice.
That's 88.
Yeah, so you said
Yeah,
88
it's 88
plus...
plus. Sorry.
Int, so
Proxy
5.
doubles it. Yeah, int, and then proxy doubles that modifier, I think.
So does it double the...
10?
So does it double the already doubled one, or...
No. Just the modifier.
Okay, so that's going to be 88 plus 10. You deal 46 damage to him.
Dab.
Time Walker. You hear a demonic voice come out of Shadow's mouth.
Penis sucker!
I should have killed you with the rest of your kind.
You what?
He's not-
You what?
And then next up is Desolo.
Okay, so I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm still doing it, cause fuck him. I'm gonna run over here, and I was already in range anyway, but I cast Insect Plague as like fucking a huge swarm of locusts like pours out of my freaking
What level is that?
Wait. At the 5th, it's 5th level spell.
He's gonna cast
And-
Counterspell.
What?
You're
At
gonna-
fifth?
So he's gonna make a charisma check against a DC 15 since it's a 5th level spell.
Please.
Yeah, 60 feet. Alright, let me see. Where is his? There it is. Okay, so that's gonna be a
I gotta
plus.
make sure that it's like at a point where it doesn't touch anyone else, just him.
Gotcha. Just his intelligence. That's gonna be a +2. He's gonna fail with a 10.
Fuck yeah!
So you hear,
Okay.
so he hears the sounds of you casting magic. He tries to summon up his own amount of magic, but unfortunately he's not able to do it in time, and you overwhelm his power. And what does he have to do?
He has to make a Constitution saving throw. He takes 40-10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Alright, so he's gonna make a con save. Yeah. He failed, but he's gonna use legendary resistance to succeed. So half damage.
Wait, legendary action what?
He's gonna use legendary resistance to succeed, so he's gonna take half damage.
So he got 12. He took 12 instead.
Alright. You hear like there's as he growls, you hear a cross between a lupin and a demon as both sides are trying to say something, but they can't agree on what to say.
That's nasty.
Kill is the last thing that comes out of his mouth. And with that, next up is Eskel. We're back up to the top of the line with Eskel.
Alright. I'd like to move there.
Alright.
I'd like to take out my longbow.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to shoot a bitch.
Alright, shoot him. You have 3 attacks.
Actually, wait. I have a better idea. Desi,
Yes.
take an attack action.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
Alright, roll to hit, Destiny.
Okay.
I forgot I could do that. That's like my whole thing.
Let me do my sword. Yeah, let me do my sword.
All right. I'm with you, Desi. And add an extra 10 damage because you're using Ilvor's Bane on Ilvor.
Okay. Okay. The fuck? 16.
16 will hit.
Okay. What's that? What was the thing that Daniel gave me?
That Daniel gave you? Oh, he
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was my sword. What did he do?
gives you plus 10 damage every time you strike Ilvor.
Oh god, I'm gonna say a really cheesy line and actually do my attack.
20 damage.
Alright, roll to hit again because he gave you an attack action.
Like a whole attack action?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have a reaction now, by the way.
Who, me?
No. Desi.
Oh, yeah.
15.
15 will miss, unfortunately.
Of course.
Anything else this turn?
Me personally, I'm gonna make a longbow shot against him.
Roll to hit.
Oh shit, where was the dice? Alright. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
25 will hit. Roll damage.
Alright. This is 1d8 plus 5. That's gonna be a 7 on the die for 12 total damage. Die, monster!
And then he looks over at you with a glare before he's going to use a legendary action to chug a potion and get back 2d4 plus 2 health.
Imagine fighting humanoid NPCs. Okay, I'm escalating the situation.
2, 4.
I'm opening my special dice case.
He's going to get back 4 health.
Are they metal?
I'm sending a picture.
Yummy.
With that, it is now Zoya's turn.
You all hear a crack of thunder. Wait a minute. How far she can move? She can move 40 feet? Yeah, okay.
Lightning and the thunder.
And, yep. You hear a crack of thunder as Zoya comes sprinting around this vat. Oh, wait a minute.
Eska, was that your second attack or no?
Yeah, that was.
Oh, you have a third. Well, no, wait.
Oh, were you
no,
level 11?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, never mind, sorry. I'm getting mixed
I
up.
get it at level 11.
I was getting mixed up with Nate. Anyway, continue, Zoya.
You hear a crack of thunder as Zoya just comes sprinting around the vat. And the Great Axe of Innocence is like coursing with electricity. She's got a reckless attack for her attack action. Okay,
Am I? Are we flanking at this point, or no?
It has to be within 5 feet.
Okay.
All right, how are we looking, Zoya?
Give me a second here. How does a 25 sound?
25 will indeed hit. Roll damage.
Okay. I thought I wouldn't get that far. Second.
You're a level 2 paladin, right?
Yes, also a Divine Smite.
Add an extra
For
D8.
first level spell.
Add an extra D8 because technically speaking, Shadow is a demon. He's being possessed by one.
And the modifier. And the modifier on the end is plus 10.
Alright. Roll damage.
Ooh, pretty dice.
Oh! I count
What
this
did
up
you do?
here.
What did you do?
Okay. 12 plus 7 is 20.
12 plus 7 is 19.
19. Plus 5 is 24.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 7 is
31.
10.
Is 41.
41. 41 points of damage for the first attack.
He tries to bring up his blade to block it, but he buckles under the pressure and falls down to one knee.
Zoya winds up for another swing. How does a... She's also recklessing, attacking for this. How does a 26 to hit sound?
That hits. Roll damage.
Not as good as last time. She'll also do another Divine Smite, burning her second first level spell slot.
2 paladins teaming up on the wolf demon.
12 plus 5 is 17. 17 plus 7.
24.
24. 25. 35 points of damage.
No. And then he proceeds to he takes a legendary action and he proceeds to swing his blade out in a wide circle that sends out this blast of energy straight at Krasen. Krasen does that's a 29 to hit.
Barely hits.
Krasen?
Preston, you muted.
Yeah, just barely hit.
Roll me a strength save.
What the fuck? What's my strength? Probably not good.
I think it's pretty shit.
Let me check here. Let's see. It's a +1!
Alright, let's see what happens.
Yeah!
You fail with a 4.
Yeah! I failed with a 3. Get it right, dude. Get it right. Oh,
Krasen,
yeah.
you are knocked into the vat.
No!
And you sink inside.
Don't make me choke.
Yeah.
Is that a joke?
No! Don't bring that back.
So you guys hear a scream, and you see Krasen get knocked into the vat next to him.
Next to who?
Next to him, like you were inside this vat now.
Next to Rupert.
Yeah, below Rupert.
Wow!
Rupert flies up.
Did
Rupert,
it burn?
Krasen, we'll get to you on your turn.
Preston, your turn is skipped for the time being.
Oh no.
No!
Canty
It's not my turn!
Canty is gonna go, and she's gonna see what happened to Krasen, and she's gonna say, "You vile fiend! You just can't help but hurt people, can you? Well, I know exactly how to deal with you. I think I learned it from my friends. In fact, I think I learned this in particular from Desi. So, and then she's gonna activate mastery of fire as she lights up with this fire energy with this green fire energy.
Wait, how is she inspired by me? I mean, I respect that, but how?
You'll find out.
Oh fuck.
All right, so he's gonna have to make a con save. He's gonna succeed that, so he's gonna take half as much damage. But she's gonna use all 7 points for combustion, which means he's gonna take half of 70. 70-10. All right. Okay, so let me get the. Oh, come on. There we go. He's gonna take 21 damage, and you hear Shadow screaming in pain, and then suddenly you know the symbol of Bahamut, Desi?
Yeah.
That symbol is burned into his chest and back as he is lit on fire.
Haha, bitch.
Bitch.
And with that, it is now Desi's turn.
Alright, y'all.
Real quick.
Okay.
I looked at Zoya's race.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot there's a mechanic I forgot I put in there.
Wolf pack tactics.
Pack tactics. Deslo, for your attacks you get advantage because you're right beside me.
Desi, come on, roll ahead.
Wait, what happened? I get advantage?
Yes, because Wolf Farah have pack tactics, so any ally any ally attacking an enemy that they're within 5 feet of gets advantage.
Shit. Well, okay. Well, I'm about to pull out my my third level spells now with. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardian, so that bitch fucked me up.
Oh my god, okay. So what does he have to do?
What does he have to do? I think he has to roll wisdom save.
Alright, he's
Oh,
going.
well, okay, but it's gonna affect people around me, so everyone that's not shadow, they're safe, so they're fine.
Alright, so he has to make a wisdom save. Uh-oh. So he's going to fail that.
Okay, so it's like 3D.
Yep.
Wait, is it just 3D?
Yeah, I think it's just 3d8.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to take 18 damage. You see him barely able to hold on as basically at this point it's just all or nothing.
I think I can do this, but as a bonus action, I'm gonna get back my. Yeah, I want to get back one of my level 1 spell slots.
All right, you're gonna use channel divinity. Gonna use channel divinity. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. With that, it's Daniel's turn, and Daniel's going to see that Shadow's on his last legs, and then he's going to channel divine energy into himself, and then pulse it right towards Desi and Zoya. Both of you make an attack roll.
Like a whole attack roll?
Yes.
Okay, you can go first, Zoya, if you want.
Can I reckless attack these 2 attacks?
Yes.
Oh, 20 to hit. Unnatural.
He's going to use parry to block that.
Bitch.
Oh, come on.
I'm so done. You can't use parry to block parry. It's impossible.
Oh my goodness.
16 to hit.
Huh?
16 to hit.
Out of this.
That won't hit.
Oh, come on. Alright, I'm switching out dice now. Where's the glittery dice?
Alright,
The
Desi.
glittery dice.
Yeah, that was my turn. Okay.
Wait. Yeah, that's your turn.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just. I guess I will attack with my bastard sword again.
Alright. Take out Elvor's Bane. You swing!
Okay, roll.
Got advantage. A 23 will indeed hit.
And
Oh,
that is the again.
23. Both 23s will hit. Roll damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna do.
Another warrior to add to my
Alright.
collection.
So, which level?
One will be level 1 and one will be level 2.
Alright, the level 1 will be 2d8 because he's a demon. The level 2 will be 3d8.
Okay, for the level 1, I want to do Focus Fury on that.
Alright.
So you get like extra damage die.
Yes.
So what does that mean?
So that's oh my god. That's gonna be 2d10 for Orcish Fury plus. So that's gonna be 2d10 plus Orcish Fury. So it's Orcish Fury. Oh yeah. So for the first attack, that's gonna be 2d12 plus 4d8 plus 10. The second one is gonna be 1d12 plus 3d8 plus 10.
That's 19.
All right. So, as you strike at him, the two of you strike together. Zoya, he seems to use most of his action to block your blow, kind of like knocking your blade to the side. But then he sees Desi coming in from his left. He turns his blade to try and block her, and Desi, Ilvor's Bane, carves right through his sword and right across his torso as you deal a killing blow, knocking him off his feet. As he is knocked to the ground, bleeding out. With combat over.
What? Oh shit!
You see Shadow staring up at the sky. Staring up the ceiling. Did you get what you wanted? Yes. Thank you for their blood.
Fucker.
Thanks for the fun time. And then Shadow stops breathing.
We do that?
As his body lights into infernal fire as it is turned to ash.
We didn't get the
We didn't get the bell!
Crassin! You hear Rupert yell as he dives in to get him. And
my brother.
You see Rupert pull out a firebrand Crassin.
What?
He sets him down on the ground.
What?
He's more dragon now than he was before.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Crassin? Are you alright, my friend?
Yes, something like that.
Oh my god.
You see that he's much tall. So how does a firebrand Crassin look now, Car?
Oh my god.
I don't know. Can I roll a charisma for that?
No,
Charisma.
just add +2 to your charisma score.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
How much taller did he get?
Dude.
Bro.
+2 to my charisma. Oh, well, yeah, for starters, he's like not 3 feet. He's definitely like 5 feet now.
5 to 6, by the way.
Yeah, that shit.
Wait, I can't see the top of your head anymore.
Oh my god.
Crassin, what happened to you?
That's the top of his head. Oh no.
I don't know if I like this change.
I'm gonna try
Come on
picking
now.
up Crassin.
Oh my goodness.
I can't take him around on my shoulders anymore. He's all grown up.
It's okay. I can take you around in my truck.
Oh,
Dude, I'm like, hold up.
The roles are reversed.
Eskel's a
I
noodle, by the
am-
way.
I am 5'7".
Yeah, I'd be double my size. So,
So 6
my
foot.
size is.
6 foot.
Oh, what did I put as my height? 3'1", so I'd be 6'2".
Shit.
Oh my god, you're close to Desi,
And
yo.
probably add like 100 feet to your. Probably add like 100 pounds.
Yeah. Also, I probably ripped out of my armor, so
Yeah, your armor is.
It'd be,
Yeah, currently Krasson is completely nude.
it'd be great if I could have
Roll a
some
D12.
sort of article of
No!
No!
We're not
Roll a
doing
D12.
that.
No!
We're rolling a D12. I'm rolling a D12.
Stop!
I'd
Stop
highly
it!
advise against that. Yes.
And then Daniel kind of like looks away for a moment, and using the last of his divine energy, he puts some clothes on you.
Close beam!
Ah, yes, divine.
That is
clothes.
impressive.
And then suddenly Daniel collapses to his knees. As you see that his divine energy is now gone, and he has gone from a 14th level cleric back down to a 9th level cleric.
I run over to Daniel and I pick him up and spin him around. You're okay!
Yes, I'm okay. Please don't spin me that much. I'm tired.
Oh, I
Who?
miss you.
Are you?
Oh, nice to meet you, Eskel. I'm Daniel Jokovic. I'm.
How do you know my name?
Oh, gosh.
Dude, you forgot he was doing his weird gold ghost thingy-ma-do thing.
I was also
What?
I was also before you guys put on those rings, I was scrying on you.
We named a boat after you, buddy.
Nice. And then he stands up.
You are what?
And then,
I'm sorry. I find that quite amusing.
and then he looks over. And then he looks over at Desi and Zoya. And then he says. And he has his arms open. He says, "I'm back."
Mom hug. You and me, Zoe. Mom hug.
Mom hug.
Mom hug.
Perry, is Zoya gonna hug? Is Zoya gonna hug Daniel?
Okay,
Grasson's voice still cracks.
Zoya's gonna wait for. Oh, wait a minute. For Desi to hug Daniel. And as soon as they're hugging, she's just gonna sprint over using the last of her rage and just bear hug them both and lift them up.
It feels good to be back.
I'm gonna go and rifle through the ash, by the way.
All right.
Dude, you gotta meet my dad.
I can't wait.
And wait, where's my mom?
Oh, and then you see your mother laying on the ground. The scales that were on her have fallen off, and she's back to her normal self.
I rush over to her side.
Desola? Honey, is that you?
Yeah,
She then hugs you tight.
and I hug her. We're all together.
Oh, I've missed you so much.
Mom, Dad's here.
Well, then
He's just outside.
then we better go see him then.
Yeah. Are we still locked in?
Nope. As you suddenly, that's when you hear a shakong as a door slides open on the far side. As you see a hallway, as you see a staircase that leads all the way back up to the beginning of the dungeon. Oh, give me a second here.
You're welcome.
Well, that's a bit convenient.
But then, as you guys look over at Sal, so you see a spirit of a Lupin kind of like sitting in front of her as she's sitting on the ground, kind of exhausted. And then he says something.
Wait, what's wrong with you?
You see the spirit of a Lupin kind of like sitting in front of her as she's sitting on the ground, and he seems to be speaking to her in Lupin. And then it disappears, and you see her like kind of like pull her hood over her head and like kind of like look down.
Shadow's good side. Yeah, Salsu was like mourning over Shadow, I guess.
You see a couple of
I
tears.
still hate his guts, but I'm gonna not say
a couple of
anything.
tears kind of like fall from him before she wipes her eyes. All right,
I kneel next to her.
all right, can we get out of here, please? I'm getting tired of this place.
Yeah, me too.
Also, in loot, you guys have found. Well, actually, I'm gonna roll one. I'm gonna roll one thing higher on the loot thing because this was.
Well,
There we go. Now that's something.
The Virgin Krasen and Chad Firebrand Krasen.
You guys. So, guess what you guys got as loot.
5 copper.
What?
You better not say anything about me not being gracious again.
Wait,
Oh, you son of a gun.
Better not say
16.
anything about me
16,000?
not being gracious again.
What?
Fuck.
You're not gracious.
Look at the Empire of Dragons
Wait.
discussion
Wait,
chat.
you got the carved harp? Yes. I like the carved
Naked
harp.
gold war mask. Ooh. Silver plated steel longsword with jet set hilt.
Oh my God.
I might steal that war mask.
Spell scroll 7th level. 7th level spells.
Oh, I need to roll that actually. Hold up, give me a second. Roll. So symbol, force cage and whirlwind. There we go. Oh,
So wait,
Whirlwind's pretty good.
So is it 16k per person or?
no, that's 37,000 gold total.
Okay, so
Divide by 5, I guess.
divide by 5. 37,000.
7,400 gold.
7,000.
Oh, Eskel is... This is a dangerous time for Eskel.
We're in the money, you guys.
As you guys kind of head out, Sarasu kind of looks at Crass and says, "You got. Just want to say this right now because we're friends. You got like 10 times hotter."
Very amusing of you.
Krasen went from a 4. No.
Crass
Went
and
from a 4 to a 40.
Sarasu said that.
Sarasu said that Krasen got hotter.
Got like 10 times hotter.
It makes sense.
As you guys head back to the top of.
Did you not see his firebrand transformation?
As you guys get out, you see the Lupin kind of like all cheering. Woo! Woo! You see all the Lupin and all of them cheering. You see that Alexius and Karamis are gone from what it looks like, and Nathaniel's like standing on top of one of the walls with Liana by his side, and he's just like, and he just takes off his mask, and they all let out a howl.
I despite myself doing too, even though I'm not a Lupin.
You see Dredd like hugging Nerali tight, and the two of them embracing and kissing and all that.
I'm gonna seek out for any indication of, the fucker.
Who, Caius?
Yes.
You see him standing on top of a pile of firebrand bodies alone, and he looks at your group in particular, and then he just gives a nod.
I'm gonna walk towards him.
He looks at you and he says, "Our path here is done. Our deal here is done for now. You have your peace."
Answer my question.
What?
Did you find anyone?
I found him, and I'll protect him to the end of my days. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean the shadow elf? I'm sorry. I thought you meant someone else. And he looks at you and he says, "Back in your capital city, you'll find him there. A mercenary. He looks forward to meeting you in Hirsa."
Can anybody else see my face right now?
No, your back's to them.
All right, I'm gonna DM you.
All right. And then with that, he then looks at Zoya and says, "Enjoy your victory, Wolf. I look forward to when next we meet on the battlefield." And then he's gone.
Zoya simply nods.
And then Carcer's like, "How about a speech from the man who led us Dreadwolves to this point?" As he motions to Nathaniel.
Motions to who?
Nathaniel. Garcer has a grin on his face as he looks at Nathaniel. And then Nathaniel starts to give this speech and everything about how he's proud of all the Dreadwolves and how he can't wait to see where they go next. But his speech is unfortunately cut short when you hear the sound of gunfire ring out.
Oh fuck!
And Liana, the woman who was standing behind him, you see a spurt of blood from right behind. A spurt of blood come from her side, as she is shot in the side by musket by some type of bullet.
Wait, what the fuck just happened?
Liana, Nathaniel's love interest, and also one of the black mage, she has been shot on the side.
What the fuck?
And then
better gather the 7 Dragon Balls. How far away am I?
And then suddenly you hear the sound of the Dragon Wars. And before you guys can react, Dragon Knights fly high above and start raining fire across the keep.
Cookie.
Hope does not mean.
Am I close to any of them? Am I going to get hit by this?
Thankfully, you all are able to avoid the fire as you see Nathaniel pick up Liana and kind of like carry her over to a covered area, and Micah and Corvo and Carcer join them. Do you join them?
Yes, I will join them.
Where are we going?
They're hiding underneath cover to avoid dragon fire.
Yeah, I bring my parents.
Yeah.
Frankly, Zoya is diving right back into that dwarven fortress.
Liana kind of like looks at, like puts a hand on Nathaniel's face, on his mask, leaving a bloody hand mark on it before her hand drops off to the floor. And you see that all of them are frozen, unsure of what to do, as the Dragon Knights are raining fire and basically killing almost every Dreadwolf that they can find. Nathaniel! We need to get out of here. You hear Carcer say. And then you see more Dragon Knights starting to pile in. You see, by this point, he kind of like looks around, and he looks over at you all. His mask still on. You can't exactly read his. He takes his mask off for a moment, and you see that he's just expressionless. Where he says, "Liana's staff can teleport you out of here." And then he grabs her mask and puts it on his side. Whatever happens, do not look back. Do you understand?
Yep. Yes.
Good.
Eskel is almost full blue at this point.
He puts a hand on Micah's head. I love you so much. But Dad... And then he knocks Micah out and hands him to Corvo. I'm sorry.
No, wait, what? What's he doing? Where's he going?
He puts his mask on, and then he climbs up to one of the structures, and he seems to taking a pistol with him, and he fires, and every single Dragon Knight seems to rear their head at him. And then he unsheaths both his swords and lets out like this howl of anguish before he jumps onto one of the Dragon Knights, and you lose sight of him in the carnage.
I kind of do a little bit of a salute.
Carcer.
We need to get going now.
Carcer takes the staff, and he slams it into the ground, and you all are teleported a short ways away down the mountain. Wait. And then he kind of like gripping it still, it glows green. And then you see a portrayal of what's happening on Nathaniel's end. You see him fighting ferociously, killing dozens of Dragon Knights, cutting through them like paper, but you see him taking wound after wound after wound. And once his mask is shattered, leaving only Leanna's by his side, you see him on his knees near the edge of the mountain, and you see Syndra and Magnus. Magnus turns into it. They say something. You can barely make it out, but it sounds like they're telling him that he's been charged with this many crimes, and that his punishment is death by fire.
Fuck.
Magnus turns into a giant black and red ancient dragon, builds up this massive fire breath, and breathes. And right when he's about to breathe, Nathaniel throws up a bag of black gunpowder. And Zoya, you recognize it as one of your powder horns.
That son of a gun.
And then it explodes. And the last thing you see is Nathaniel falling before it finally cuts out. He's gone. As the image cuts out, Nathaniel's gone. And then you see, and Carcer seems to shake for a moment as he puts his head down. It worked! It worked! And then he stands and turns to look at Dror with a staff in hand, with a devilish grin on his face.
It's not usually the first emotion I'd express.
I finally got rid of him.
Fuck.
And as he says that, you see Corvo's eyes turn green.
His eyes what?
You see Corvo's eyes turn green. And as soon as Sausu takes a step forward, like Dread looks like he's about to skewer Carcer, but then you see Corvo take out a pistol and aim it at Micah's head.
What?
I knew if I tipped off those Dragonades, they'd come right to the battlefield, right as he was basking in victory. I didn't mean for Leanna to die, but it was worth it. Every single Dreadwolf is dead except me and these two. It worked. Finally, I'm free.
Are you really?
Thanks to you all, I was able to use that aboleth for experiments. Now look at who's my puppet. You see Corvo as he cocks the gun. Every single Dreadwolf left will be mine now. Thank you so much.
How far away from him am I?
As soon as you look like, keep in mind, Corvo's next to him, and he has a gun trained on Micah's head.
How close am I? How far away? I need to know.
20 feet.
Since I am in summer, I will wait.
He then looks at you all. Thank you so much. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill any of you. Our deal is done. Like, I will not harm you. I will not come after you. I will not do anything to you all. All I ask is that you leave me be. We had our deal. I helped you kill Shadow. And now I go on my business.
You killing Nathan was not part of the deal.
Like you. That beast didn't deserve to live in the first place. But hey, your village is back. Your family's back. Shadow's dead. You got what you wanted. I got what I wanted. So understand this. I will let bygones be bygones, but if you come after me, I will burn you all to the ground. Now, I'll be taking my leave. And he hits the staff on the ground again, and he and Corvo and Micah are gone.
No, not Micah.
Oh, no, not Micah.
He took the kids.
I was gonna allow it if we could have the kids, but no, he took the kid.
He took the
I think I
kids.
know what we're gonna do next, by the way.
Daniel looks at Zoya. Zoya, how do you feel about this?
If it wasn't for Micah being in the way, even though Zoya just simply had the thought of rushing the bastard and resurrecting Micah later. Well, short answer, when everyone looks at Zoya, she's holding her musket. And she snapped it to the spot where he was standing, thinking that she could get a shot off at him before he escaped. She has the same stony expression she had back in the Dwarven Fortress. She lowers her rifle, she lowers her musket, shoulders it, and then she starts looking around.
You see that as you look around, you see that the Dragon Knights are starting to start looking for stragglers as they start leading dragon fire all over the mountain, hitting those that are escaping. Dred sees that and says, from what you can tell, thankfully the Wolffarer were able to escape, so your village is safe, Zoya. But it looks like you guys might get caught in the crossfire until you hear a voice say, "It seems I arrived just in time." As Shusu rips open a portal in front of you into her tower.
This bandage guy here.
He is, but his bandages are off.
What?
His bandages are off.
I'm gonna take a real big look at him.
A dark-skinned half-elf with golden eyes.
I'm just gonna maintain eye contact. Can I go in?
I hope that you all are planning on escaping. The no longer bandage man says as he fixes his black hair. After all, the world still needs you.
Have I seen him like this before?
Nope. But Eskel knows who this is, and so does Crescent.
What?
Can I go in, sir?
Of course. Eskel.
Thank you, sir. And I'll just
Can you
push
please,
right
DM
past
it to
him.
me? I have a feeling I know who it is, but can you just DM that to
Well,
me?
he
Just
said
blow my...
you know.
He then looks at you all and says, "Will you join us?" This is your way to escape. After all, I'd hate for you all to be. He's a 6 foot tall, dark skinned half elf with golden eyes and black hair. A staff is on his back as he wears black and red. As he wears a black and red cloak.
Did Eskel go through already? Because I want to be like, do you trust these people?
Eskel did.
Oh, fuck the cats.
It's Shusu and this person, so you know at least Shusu trusts them.
Alright. Can I roll like insight or something?
Go ahead.
Just to get like a feel about that. Look, I'm sorry. I need to know.
I'm sorry, Sid. I just need like a giant red block that kind of just says yes for me to actually think that, oh yeah, it's okay.
Have you seen Eskel call somebody sir yet in a manner like that before?
No, that's why I'm like, bruh, should I trust them?
This man. Funnily enough, you get a warm feeling from him as he seems completely genuine in his want to help you. He seems completely and utterly like he wants to help you all as he holds out his hand.
I will grab it and go in.
Pulls you in.
Eskel, is this like your teacher or something?
He's already inside. So unless you all went through, he's not there right now.
Okay, I go in.
He looks back at Zoya.
She's looking to the portal. Looking at the, just looking at it. And she'll look up towards the mountain, then down the mountain.
If you're worried about your people, I've already taken care of it. You'll see them again.
Soon.
Don't worry.
That's all. That's all she says is how soon.
As soon as you come in here, you can leave and go. You can leave and go see them.
She nods, still holding the stony expression on her face. There's still more
And
left in there.
Don't worry.
There's,
They'll be found.
she nods. Then she finally comes in.
Has Desi already come in?
No, I'm still deciding. I'm sorry.
He looks at.
It's definitely not me.
He looks at them. Inquisitor, I am only here to help. That is all I've ever wanted to do.
Will I be able to see my cousin after this?
He nods, as you wish.
I'm going through.
As you all go through, the portal closes behind you, leaving behind the soon-to-be fiery landscape of the forest. And Shisu kind of just collapses in her chair, and the half-elf kind of looks at you all and says, I am so sorry for the tribulation you have gone through. But know that, for the time being, as long as Caius holds to his deal, you will indeed know peace. And that's where we're going to end this session.